So on the zone.
Hey. Oh yeah. So yeah.
Mic check, mic check. I don't know what just happened, but I couldn't get on StreamYard on some BS. But yeah, how's everybody feeling? How's everybody doing? It's Saturday, it's the weekend. I hope everybody's feeling okay. I'm doing okay. Much love to Yolanda, the Pixel T. Much love to you, sis. Much love to Tamika Davis and Charles Was. Much love, broski. Hope you're having a wonderful and a blissful day, of course. Um, I wanted to play before we get started with a panel because it's an open panel, but me and my entire are going to build later on. But before I do that, let me play a song. And I want to play because y'all remember rest in peace the late bro Diadecticon Diadec Mercury. I had a one-on-one with him. I forgot which year it was. It wasn't last year, the year before that, I think. But I wanted to play the one-on-one I had with him. But before I do that, let's start with some songs from my son. Peace and love, Monaga. Much love. Excuse me.
Zeg je cool met je friends. Ik voel dat je zo brengt, want ze zijn bang bang met de gang. Jij wilt echt met me spenden. Zeg je cool met je friends. Ik voel dat je zo brengt, want ze zijn bang bang met de gang.
Peace, peace, Irene.
Voor jou heb ik de tijd. En ik loop voor je white. Baby, dat is no lie. Jij mag komen bij mij. Voor jou heb ik de tijd. En ik loop voor je white. Baby, dat is no lie. Baby, dat is no lie. Telkens vraag ik je why. Is je body so nice? Kijk niet eens in je eyes. Akka schudt als je loopt. Denk aan jou onder low. Jij brengt mij in die mode. Op een ander niveau. Daarom zeg ik je. Ik weet niet van die feelings in me. Je zegt ik moet die feelings vinden. Dit denk ik laat je niet naar binnen. Niet terug wat je ziet, ben on the way. Alles wat ik zeg ik je straight. En ik maak die tory zomaar heet. Kan het je geven, kan je vergeten. Welke is beter, zeg maar. Welke optie is beter? Zeg me hoe wil je verder? Weet niet wat je wil hebben. Ja, jij mag het me vertellen. Ben je in die mode? Dan kom met je vriendinnen voor me bro. We kunnen het beginnen onder. Je weet ik wil niet chillen met de
Ghetto Child Clinic in the building. Much love to you, bro. Hope everything is going great with you and your family.
Jij gaat echt met me spenden. Zeg je kom met je friends. Ik voel dat je zo klein, want ze zijn klein, ben met de gang. Jij mag komen bij mij, voor jou heb ik de tijd. En ik loop voor je wine, baby dat is no lie. Jij mag komen bij mij, voor jou heb ik de tijd. En ik loop voor je wine, baby dat is no lie. Driving, en een lijkt me gast. Ben met de boys, maak je die noise, ben op je pad. Nee, ik kijk niet af, en mijn eigen zak. Ik heb die voor je, kijk hoe ik slow aan de stad. So baby come closer, yeah, baby come closer, I'm gonna show
Naga in the building. Much love, Naga. Peace, peace.
I'm with the gang, and we got the bands, can't wait for the rover. You see the vibe, they come pull up in the night. Don't ask why, zeg them my drip too fly.
By the way, I'm double streaming on my other channel, so I'm a media. If you're not sub to my other channel, so I'm a media, please make sure to sub and say hi to me in the other chat if you want. It's much appreciated.
Jij mag komen bij mij, voor jou heb ik de tijd. En ik loop voor je wine, baby dat is no lie. Jij mag komen bij mij, voor jou heb ik de tijd. En ik loop voor je wine, baby dat is no lie.
And if you're not a member yet, please consider becoming a member to get some extra perks. You know, support your sister, become a member for 99 cents a month. Make me happy by becoming a member. I'm looking for 10 members so I can start doing members only live streams. For 99 cents, you can become a member. And it'll get you, like, you know, extra perks. You can request a live stream or anything or a topic that we can discuss. But yeah, so yeah, how's everybody feeling, man? It's a lot been going on, right? The hype is Diddy do it, Diddy. So that's the hype, but I'm not gonna go into all that, and I don't like to, you know, jump on the bandwagon. But it's interesting, very interesting. To see what is happening, because they say we're in the era or what you call it, or where everything that's done in the dark will come to the light. So we'll see how it unfolds. It started with what's his name again? Brother Polite, right? And then Nature Boy, and now P Diddy. There's rumors going on about Jay-Z, and man, I don't know. You know, none of us were there, so who's to say all of it is true? You know, but they say where there's smoke, there's fire, right? So yeah, we'll see how it unfolds, though. But yeah. Oh yeah, I wanted to shout out to Naga Genie who gave me that idea. I've been planning to you know, review, or just not review but play old streams where you remember the good old times where I had full panels. So I thought, like, yeah, but it slipped my mind. But then Naga played the late bro Dialect and the late bro Dark Chameleon, right? So I'm like, oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Cause sometimes I want to go live, but I don't know what to talk about. Cause I feel like I've said everything about myself, about spirit. Cause I don't like to talk about other people. So it's usually about me, my life, and whatever, and my spirituality, right? So I'm like, what can I talk about? So that's why I don't go live anymore like that. It takes me a while to find something to talk about. And plus, I upload daily. So, I'm busy making videos and everything. So when Naga played the that old video of a couple of years ago, I'm like, oh yes, that's what I can do. Um so that's why I did that. That's why I want to play this. I don't think it's too long. It's a one-on-one interview that I had with the late bro Dialect. Later on, I'm gonna drop the link so we can have a discussion about anything y'all want. As you know, it is the weekend. I'm supposed to watch WrestleMania right now because I'm a big WWE fan, but I'm gonna have to watch the replay because I'm subscribed to WWE, so I could watch it easy. But um, I'm gonna watch it after the show, of course. But yeah, without further ado, let me pull it up and we can see. I hope it's not too long. I don't remember. It wasn't a long interview, but we'll see. Let me find out. Yeah, that it was with Sir Drop and Dialect, but I'm gonna play the interview that I had with Bro Dialect, and then let me find out. I hope I but yeah, okay. Oh yeah. 15 questions ready to go, ready to deliver. While I'm waiting for anyone to hit the link, let me where is it? Mm, oh yeah. While I'm waiting, think about it. 15 questions. Y'all can hear it, right? And we have Bro Dialect. Peace, brother. Welcome.
Peace and love, sister. Peace and love.
The peace and love. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good.
Peace, man, sir. Yes, yeah. Oh, and I think this is the first time on the panel.
Yes, it is.
See, nah. So then we have a true premiere. um, so are you willing to answer questions?
Yeah.
Oh, I can pick your brain. Yes, they're just regular questions. No, Nothing too personal. Um, so let me get my notebook. Where are the questions? So here we go. So I want to start with the Suriname way. I would like in Suriname we would say who's your mom and who's your daddy, but no, I'm just gonna ask you, bro Didek, um, who are you? Who is bro Didek?
Bro Didek is a name that I gave to an entity that is connected to
Hmm.
the cosmos, right? We are using our English language here.
Yes.
We use it what people call throat chakras. I call it the articulated muscle, and this is the way we are communicating. But I am much more than that. The name and the label that was given to me, my real name is
Is
Omarius,
Oshu?
but I use Brother Didac as the name on YouTube, right? And it serves its purpose in terms of what Didac means and what Mercury means. But when it pertains to knowing who I am, that's just a name to entity that is very, very great. And I hope that answered the first question. Hello?
Oh, damn it! I was muted. My bad. I'm
Oh,
talking.
good, brother.
I was muted. Sorry for that. My second question is, can you tell me about you growing up, where you grew up? So what was uh, the boy dialect or Omarius? What were you like at say 13, 14 years old?
Oh, yeah. Um, uh, I got three brothers, one sister. All of together is five. I'm the youngest on both sides of my parents, my mother and my father. I'm the youngest.
Mm-hmm.
So that comes with I would call it a false sense of entitlement, but it does come with entitlement
Hmm.
because I was spoiled to say the least.
Hmm.
As I was growing up, 12 years old, got arrested for uh, disorderly conduct. Right, this is my first taste with the police and their
Hmm.
authority. Yeah, so I was always good in school, always good, but always questioned authority. So I was always labeled this bad kid because I questioned authority, but always academically, up to par. But
Hmm.
because of my rebelliousness, I questioned a lot of shit. So, age of 14, in and out of juvie, jails, boys' homes, group homes.
Wow.
Um, yeah, mother, she was in the house, but mine not there. If you understand what I'm saying, her head was not there. Her body was there, her head wasn't. She was not no drug user, but
Mm-hmm.
she did like her alcohol.
Oh, okay.
Right. So with that being said, that's a almost like a typical household to say the least.
Hmm.
So uh growing up, I had my friends. I joined a gang to say the least. That's what they call them, but I call them my family, extended family. I joined them, and the crimes that I committed were smart crimes. I didn't do blue collar crimes. I always did white collar crimes, but when it came to blue collar, I made sure they was done professional.
Hmm.
So yeah, I was what they call a professional criminal grown up. So at the age of I say about 16, 17, uh, I did a stretch this time as a juvenile. I was doing a stretch about like a year and a half, and they was offering all kind of programs like vocational, auto mechanics and shit like that, wood shop.
Oh.
They also offered the high school, program. So I went back into school, but in a group in a boys' facility. Went back to school, but still delinquent. I was still delinquent, locked up and still delinquent. Yeah, that's how that shit go. And
But did you do it like to fill up the like, because I can imagine growing up like that, it must have made you feel like empty inside. So I guess you wanted to fill up the void inside by, I don't know.
oh no, I understand what you're saying. I
Yeah.
understand what you're saying. Uh, to say the least, the void, to say the least, was good guidance because even with all the support, because I had great family support outside of my mother. My father, he was the type that fly straight, but it was my rebellious
Mm.
soul within me to question authority. Now, what happened was the enabling of my mother, right? Because it's the mother's child, father's maybe, and my father was separate from my mother, and uh, primarily my mother made the decisions with me. But I'm being who I am because my mother did her job correct.
Mhm.
She did, but I rebelled. I rebelled. My mother was a school teacher, right? She had me on phonics long before anybody ever heard of it. She used to home teach me all the time. And I go to school. That's the reason why I had this arrogance about going to school that I knew a little bit more than what they was actually teaching because my mother was, but
Mm.
I was delinquent. And with my mother and her drinking, she just pretty much was like, okay, well, shit, today is my day to get drunk. Whatever Omarius do in a day is what he do in a day. If I get caught, she just gonna put a whip into my backside, and that's it.
Mm.
I go out this next day, go kick it with my guys and shit. We get off into shit. I come home, same shit all over again. Even in school, because people don't understand that you find yourself getting in more trouble in school than you actually in your own neighborhood.
Mhm.
So yeah, going to school, um, to 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 occupy myself. Yeah, I would say yeah. In other words, to fill a void, the void. Yeah, I had to preoccupy myself, and preoccupy myself. It was with a lot of delinquency,
Mm.
a lot of delinquency, because I just couldn't. I guess it was a part of me that just couldn't get with the authority
Yeah.
telling me when to do it and how to do it, right? Even when doing that, because this is where my frustration as a youth, because this is where it was starting, sister. I mean, it was starting there because they had youth programs for kids to get jobs and whatever. I go and do it for the sake of my mother's asked me, don't get in trouble, blase splivy, do this, do that.
Yeah.
I go there and I go do it. Now this is where my rebellion is coming in. If I'm coming there to sweep the floor and you got me cleaning off the ceiling fans, I'm going to have a problem with you because I only came here to sweep the floors, not do the ceiling fan. And that's where they say you got a problem with authority. Because I didn't get, yeah, off of all my other friends who kind of like went with the program, because they went with the program, and right now you can tell the difference between the people who went with the program and those who didn't, right? And they went with the program. They to say the least, they well off, they financially straight or whatever the case may be. But I am too. But at the same time, I can rebel, but they can't. They have a consequence behind their rebellion.
Mhm.
I don't, because I'm pretty much steadfast in myself. But getting back to the me filling that void, that's exactly what it was. I think the void was the authority that I did not like. I didn't like that. I don't like it.
So
I
by
don't like it.
so by doing all these other things, it made you feel like at least you had control over that.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Yep. Hmm. So the next question is, are you? Oh, let me just read it because if I say it like okay, so are you doing what you've always wanted to do now?
No.
Hmm.
You want me to go up into an explanation?
Yeah, please.
All right. Um, there were things that I had projected in my life that I wanted to do.
Hmm.
And what ended up happening is I shared that idea with other people. And what they did, they usurped a lot of my ideas and they were doing it.
Hmm.
Right now,
Because you
yeah.
told them, or
Say that again.
because you told what you told everybody what you was gonna do, or
Oh yeah, yeah.
uh,
That was that. See, this is. I just got finished talking to somebody about this. That's one of my. I believe one of my major flaws in my character is because I am inclusive.
yeah.
There are times that I need to shut the fuck up and not share my ideas, but I don't. Especially if it's people with I think that have like minds,
Hmm.
and we all working for the same thing. I would share my ideas,
Yeah.
and then my ideas will be taken into consideration, and then probably 2 to 3 weeks down the line you'll see somebody opening up a business. For
Hmm.
instance, I'm going to put this out there. Very good friends of mine, well off, like I said, they have disposable income, right? I asked them to partner up with me to open up a marijuana business. Now, this at the time, marijuana was totally illegal, but I'm talking to them in a business sense, like the mob, like the mafia, like this
Hmm.
is going to be organized. This ain't going to be no sloppy ass shit like niggas on the corners with cellophane bags.
Hmm.
No, this is going to be a controlled environment, man, where nobody don't know shit. And that's how shit got done. And then next thing you know, Jack Daniels is on motherfuckers' shelves. You understand? Liquor was illegal.
Hmm.
Now we looking at marijuana. Marijuana is on the shelves of gas stations now.
Yep.
And this was well over 10 years ago, sister. And I was trying to introduce this, and then next thing you know, my guy is into marijuana business now.
Hmm.
Right. And it's like, okay, I see what y'all like to do. Y'all like to steal people's dreams. So to answer that question, no, I don't. I don't feel like I am where I'm supposed to be at.
Hmm.
But at the same time, I am where I'm supposed to be at.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that I could have more, considering if the people I shared it with and we came to a cooperation. But yeah, right now, yeah, that's the only thing I can look back at and say, damn, I could have had more.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. So, if you so maybe the next question ties into it all. So, what is your one wish that you have for yourself?
A wish that I have for myself.
Yeah, only one.
Oh no, no, I'm thinking of that one.
Hmm. Or maybe, yeah. I think it's
I wish I was more selfish.
right answer, because like if you go, you're like, yeah, I want to do this now. You said what you're planning to do, and then somebody goes
Mhm.
and runs with it. Yep, right answer. Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah,
So, but
that's my wish. I wish I was more selfish.
hmm, you can elaborate on that.
Oh yeah, because I believe that if I was more selfish, that the things that I thought about accomplishing could have been accomplished, but with other people. But that's the disdain that I have because it's hard for me to make new friends, and I've been knowing my people for all my life, and it's hard for me to see myself outside of them being totally successful, right? Because I always try to include them, and I'm totally inclusive. And I think that if I was more selfish, I
Mhm.
would be where I want to be, but it would not be with them. And that's sad because you'd rather do. It's like the song Cheers. Everybody want to go where everybody knows your name. Yeah, that's where you want to be. You want to be where everybody know who you are.
Sometimes we gotta go where everybody knows your name. But they always see. Oh man, now you got me singing. Oh
but
shit.
but
Mhm.
yeah.
Okay, okay, okay. So, hmm. Are you spiritual?
Uh, yes and no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Okay, spiritual,
Mm-hmm.
yes. In the definition that people put it in the context of the definition, how people describe it. Yes, I am spiritual because they are equating it to the soul. Now, I would like to reverse that question: Is am I soulful? That's a total yes. That's not no yes or no. Total yes.
Mm,
The reason why I have a no or yes slash no for spiritual is
mm-hmm.
because I did my little word breakdown, my etymology on it, and I come to find out this is just Didact. I come to find out that it says we're gonna spy on the ritual of those who have soul
Mm,
because we don't have it. Now, if you see the people who are soulless, they always have to watch people with soul in order to inhabit it. Now, the science of it, because they said it's breathing in and out, what you actually have to do, right, in order for you to even to come to the three standings, the overstand, understand, and understand. Because if you watch like BBC, if you watch any of these like documentary type of channels where they doing anthropology, watching a certain tribe and a people, those I don't want to call them Caucasians because that's who they are, but the Caucasians when they sitting back and watching this, they know that they lack that. So what they have to do is spy on the ritual of those who do have it. So when you see the people with soul and they move about, especially when they express themselves through arts and craft, you'll see them with special dances or their garments would be in this special like pattern or whatever the case may be. The people who have to have that within a byproduct, because it's a byproduct. They call it spiritual, because spiritual is not soul. Those are two different things. But in the context of how people use the word spiritual, yes, I am spiritual. But in its actual root of it, no, I'm not, because I don't have to spy on anybody's ritual because I have soul. I create ritual. It's like how we created hip hop. That's ritual. The white man had to sit back and watch that shit because they don't have none. Now they got soul third base. Now they got soul Vanilla Ice. Now they got soul Eminem. Now they got soul, but they don't have soul. They spiritual. But I'm equating the two because that's how people identify it. So again, to answer the question, am I spiritual? Yes. Under the context, how people express it, equating to the soul. And no, I'm not spiritual because when I did my etymology on it, it is really called spying on the ritual or spy ritual or spiritual, spying on the ritual. So I hope that answered that question. It was complex. Yeah.
mm-hmm. But when you say ritual, um, it's like I prefer the word ceremony because a ritual is what they do to conjure up things, and so
Oh, definitely, definitely, sisters, definitely. It does do that. But now, it depends on what is being conjured. You know what I mean? If it's a joyful soul or a joyful energy that's being conjured up, you're gonna hear beautiful music. You're gonna see beautiful dancing. But if it's a nasty soul, then you're gonna see forbidden dances taking place.
Yep.
But yeah, so in order for like calypso dance
Mm.
to infiltrate into hip hop, somebody had to spy on each other.
Hmm.
In order for like tango, right? And the white man's waltz, WALTZ. They got a dance called waltz. They just go in squares and square dancing, right?
Hmm.
But they took uh uh the forbidden dance out of Brazil and mixed it in. How do they even know that that dance exists? The people from Europe had to come down and spy on that ritual
Hmm.
because they are devoid of moving their hips. They are devoid of having some type of rhythm with the earth. They just devoid of it. So they're soulless. So they have to develop something. And that development is called spiritual. So when they develop their spirit, now you can see them moving their hips. Now you see them they little jazzy, but they still be offbeat. But they're a little jazzy. You
Yep. Hmm.
So yeah. I hope that answered the question on the spiritual.
Yep. She sure did. So the next question is, do you believe in a creator, or do you think there is a God or more?
Oh yes, yes. I believe in the creations.
Hmm.
That's one of the biggest debates with me, Sister Alma. I think a lot of people agree up to the point where I talk about the Agda, the ape. When
Hmm.
when I talk about that, that's when they said, "No, we don't agree with that." But I understand the
Yeah.
sentiment behind it. But yeah, I believe in the creators. Yes,
Agreed. So, like, many or more gods, or how do you say that? Many gods,
yes,
multiple gods.
yes,
Um, and so, how do you say that? So, the gods, they are the creators.
yes. They
Hmm.
they all depend on each other. So now this is what happens in this polytheism, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because we are now dealing with numbers. And what people don't understand, numbers are a cosmic language, is a cosmos language, not universal, cosmos. So cosmos trumps universal. It's a super duper universal language in mathematics or numbers. What numbers do, they don't tell the whole story, but they don't lie. So when people say numbers don't lie, they don't, but they don't tell the whole truth. You got to put them all together in order for you to get the whole entire picture. So as man in his quest figuring things out, he figured them out in twos and in fours, in sixes and in eights. He deified the one, the three, and the nine. The six helps fall in between. That is the only number that will fall into a trinity that can be split into two. Because this is how we identify. We identify with the two. If we wish to boil it all down, because this is where the concept of polytheism comes into play. Because everybody trying to boil down to a common denominator when they know is many things playing on something. And when I say something, it's either a person, place, or thing. Something. It's playing on something. But people know it's a lot of things. But when they boil it down, they give they give the praise to one who does all bad, and then they'll give a praise to the one who does all good. But here is the bias, right? The bias is I'm all good. Since I'm all good and this God right here is all good, this is the God I'm going to identify with. This is the God I'm going to say created all things. And that's the onus that they put into that. But when you actually look at the totality of it, y'all, it's not y'all, but the people who has the concept of the I keep saying monogamous, the monotheistic mindset that there's only one creator. This is where the confusion start coming in terms of how they try to describe the beginning and the start of stuff. But yet they have it all in front of them in terms of that. And this is where my concept, not my concept, it's an old concept. I'm just trying to reintroduce it. This is where the concept of the 8 will come into play, because the 4 basic things in our lives that govern us is all around us, and they are absolute. You can't get rid of them. You can't get rid of subtraction. You can't get rid of division. You can't get rid of addition, and you can't get rid of multiplication. These are applications in life that you cannot escape. You're going to always need water. You're going to always need this earth. You're going to need wind, which they call oxygen, and fire, which they call light or plasma. These 4 things, these are essential. So when high priest of Kemet, high priest of what's India? What's the high priest? Gurus. The gurus, the sheikhs, the imams, all the high priests,
the shamans.
All them behind the veil know the mathematics and the application of it. All people are not privy to this information, because if we give it, they'll blow themselves up. That's the reason why they try to keep it away from the average Joe Schmo. Because if we gave if they gave everybody the secret on terms of how to do gunpowder, a lot of people will blow their face off their head. So it's only for those who want to become disciplined, because they not high.
What happened? Wait. What happened to the sound? Or is it my speaker?
Was you hearing me?
Oh yeah, you fell out for a sec.
Oh wow. But what I was saying is that the Moors, the Masons, all of them as an organization, damn, I done lost my train of thought, because damn, I forgot what I was saying.
Like they keep everything secret.
Oh yes, there it is. Thank you very much, sister. Thank you very much. You don't have to join the Masons, the Moors, or any of these other secret organizations for you to be privy to the information. It's your own ambition to want to learn what the hell is going on, right? Because most people who is in the quest, they in the quest under the umbrella of belief. And what that belief, what they'll do, if it reads okay and if it looks okay, they'll leave it at that. That's the reason that I've used this all the time. That's the reason why David Copperfield is worth $1 billion, because 85% of the people believe in what he does. They believe what he do is whatever he does. But getting back to the question, what was that question again? Please refresh my memory.
Let me go back. Let me see. Are we? Yeah. I asked, do you believe in a creator or in a God?
Yes. Getting back to that original question.
Yeah.
Yes. I believe in the creators. The reason why is because when I do the actual universal application of the language, the math, when they talk about numbers, the number is eight. And when I look at the eight and what it represents in terms of its geometrical shape, right? Where it's placed in the sequence 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the reason why everybody think of the divine nine, because they missed that first digit. That first digit is the zero.
Hmm.
When you go from 0 to 8, you actually count 9 digits. That's the reason why the eight is the divine. But with that being said, when I look at that and I see all the other transcripts and the holy scripts pointing to this eight, when I seen that, I said, okay, I'm looking at the creation story that Thoth, the god, this is the god of writing. He's the
Mhm.
god of writing. Uh, when they written this creation story, they written it uh, out of the eight. Wherever that you go in all creation stories, right? It's gonna always come to two, even then when they trying to point to the one, because they're gonna say the one split or
Hmm.
the one has a split. That's what they have to say that, because good is only good, period. So if your God is good and only good, how in the hell evil can come out of that? Something else has to be evil. Boom. Now you have to concede now. Now you have to concede. Or you're gonna have to concede on this end. He is he is one half. He's half good and half bad.
Hmm.
Right? So if you're looking at this one creation as being both half good and half bad, then how we identify still says many and not one.
Hmm.
So yeah, I do believe in the creators.
The Agdad.
Yes.
I think I had their names, but I forgot. Was it Baina Chokma, something like that?
No, it's
Oh,
new. It's it's pretty much the primordial guys that everybody speak of. Like you
mm,
can hear, it's like Nut and Geb and Osiris and all of them. You hear their names in there, but
yeah,
New Nut, Q Cut, I'm Mean, and I'm Unet,
Amunet,
and,
yeah.
and I can't think of the last one. It's at the tip of my tongue. I can't think of the last one, but they both male and female
Yeah.
energy. Yeah, that's how they explain. So when you in the primordial waters, you are being pulled both from the positive and the negative out of the primordial. You also get pulled out of the what is hidden. You get pulled out from the negative part of what is hidden, the positive part, male, female, however you want to do it. They all interchange, and that's crazy because I forgot who channel I was on. I think I was on Cook channel, and I was trying to tell them how my gods on the Agda can exchange. They
Mm,
can exchange with each other because they can't create one without the other.
mm,
Meaning that the primordial darkness needs the primordial waters to create light. The
mm.
waters need the hidden in order to create what we know as water that we actually can touch and feel and taste.
Yep.
Right? One thing always need another. So when we actually look at ourselves and how we break ourselves down, we always it's like we made up of so much stuff,
Peace, mind's
right?
light.
Now this is what scientists did. Didac didn't do this, but
Peace.
Didac discovered this. Right.
Whenever you want to chime in,
Now
let me know
the
so I can pause
scientists
it.
in horticulture broke human life down into 8 elements.
Oh, we good. We can let him rap.
in
Rep.
Moss.
Oh,
It's called
okay.
C. Hopkins Cafe,
Hey, Chrissy.
Mighty Good. And what they meant by that, because they said they want people to remember it real easy. C stands for carbon, H stands for hydrogen, O is for oxygen, P is for potassium, K is for no, P is for phosphorus, K is for potassium, N is for nitrogen, Mg is for magnesium. Hold on, let's see, because it's 8 of them. I got it written down. I know them, but I'm fumbling right now. Excuse me, but it's the 8. It's the carbon, hydrogen, oxygen. It's 8 of them. But these are the essential. Oh, go ahead.
No. I said, I believe you. I believe you.
Oh yeah. Scientists, not
Mhm.
me. Scientists have figured it out that these are the 8 elements that takes to make up everything in totality in life.
Hmm.
So they pick the 8 because it's many. It's like our periodic table is huge. So we got a lot of elements in us.
Yeah,
we
because I
got
was going to ask you, like, why 8? Like, the arc that 8.
That is the quintessential question. Thank you for that question. Why the 8? The 8 in its geometrical shape shows us in a forever loop.
Oh,
It's a
so
loop.
it's infinity. Yep.
Yes.
Hmm.
Okay. It was not by coincidence that this number 8 took on the shape of the infinity sign, because the infinity sign was being drawn before they actually had the geometrical shape of numbers. Numbers were always here in binary code, meaning this, that the first level of count. Anybody ever seen the movie when he was counting the prisoners with the stones? That's your first calculator of the world. People don't know that when he was counting the prisoners with that stone. Yeah, that was our first form of math. So that's how we did it before we was actually scratching numbers on a wall. You know what I mean? That's how we did it. So when the 8 in its rhythm and how we go, boom, boom. I'm not counting. I'm just going boom, 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 boom. Them 4s. Now you listening now. Listen to the rhythm. Boom, 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 boom. It ain't boom, 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 boom. Something wrong if it's doing that. You know what I mean? Your heart is stuttering. Your heart is in atrial fibrillation if it's doing boom, 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 boom. It gotta go doom, 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 doom. That's how your heart is supposed to have a regular rhythm. It is always on the 4 count or the 8 count. In music, music is again another universal language. It's always on the 8 count.
Yeah.
When you writing in computers, and right now, the way we communicate right now, Sister Ami, is through computers.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to see without the 8-bit or the 8 in its pattern. I wouldn't be able to see you're in the show. Everyone can see or hear you. In that blue strip, I wouldn't be able to see none of that if it wasn't for the 8. So the 8 in its place in divine life, you can't escape it. So when we were deifying it and giving it a name, that's when we start coming up with the name Nunut, Nu, Kukut, and Ku, Amunet, and Amun. We start coming up with names like Gib and Jeb and all that. We start coming up with names for what we already knew phenomenally that was happening on the 8 count. Because a lot of rhythmic patterns is on an 8 count. Now, this is what people they already been doing. after that foundation is built, because they forget that's how the foundation is built. Once they reach an apex, of course, that 8 is going to materialize into a trinity, because that's what they say. Oh, the 9 is divine. The 9 is divine, and I keep telling them, in the 9, that's just a completion. They're just telling you what is complete from what has started. So if you're talking about what has started, we're talking about the creation. And if you want to talk about the creation, you have to talk about the Agdam. Because the 9 is just what's complete. It's completed out of that. Now let's go from 0 to 8 and see what we get out of that.
Oops.
Oh, no problem.
My bad.
But yeah, that's my answer, all in a nutshell.
Okay. So the next question.
Okay,
Question
we can.
only on question 7.
Or
How
unless you ready, whenever you ready.
world? Huh? Oh wait. How do you see
Yeah,
the
whenever you
future of
ready to
this
pause it, because I don't
reality?
know when the, you know what I mean? Much love to everybody. Though.
How many years from now?
Okay. Now, if you hear something that you want to chime in, just tell me
I
to
don't know.
pause it.
Just
Then.
yeah, it's your answer, so you can answer any way you like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Immediately in the next 5 years,
Yeah.
if, well, according to what I'm saying, we're gonna be a permanent underclass here in America,
Only in
which
America.
we already are, but we could have fought ourselves. Yeah, we could have fought ourselves up out of it, but we went against our own best interests. And what happened was, I always make this analogy. Now our future is bleak. I put it to you like, I'm going to answer the question, then I'm going to give you my analogy. That my analysis, our future is very bleak. We're going to be replaced. That's the reason why I said permanent. It's going to be super permanent. But we've been replaced by immigrants that now are qualified for a bill. I don't want to say the names or no culture, because shit is sensitive right now. But a bill has been passed for 450,000 for those who has been separated on the border. We all know the mass majority of those who are being separated from the border. What is going to happen is turn, because they already fiscally frugal and responsible, especially in my city in Milwaukee. They're going to take that $450,000 and parlay that into the corporation of America. Whereas here we are sitting on our hands and waiting on the reparations or the repairing of what the damage they have done, right? This is a slap in the face. Now, getting to my analogy, this is where we drop the ball at, sister, here in America. This is where the black folks drop the ball at. All right. It's you if you're gonna pick and choose, if there was a such thing, because a lot of people say, I don't have to pick and choose nothing, blase split. No, you don't, but it's still gonna advertently affect you. For instance, I love the movies Friday, love them. And when I talk politics, I always use the Fridays, always. Now, the reason why you are remotely involved, because Craig had the whistle. He don't kick it with Debo. Smokey did. Smokey kicked it with Debo. He don't kick it with Debo, but he had the whistle, though. So whether you know it or not, if you don't think that you're involved, you are involved. It's just unfortunate how you involved, because you got punked by him. That's the Democrats. Debo is the Democrats. Damien is the Republicans. Now watch this in this Friday after next with Damon. Damon gave them an opportunity to fight back in terms of how he bullied them, right? Because he let them know straight up, hey, dog, I'm a bully.
Peace, Kim.
Just like how they were saying, Donald Trump was saying, hey, I'm a straight up racist, but which he's not, but just say the least. If he was coming up to you and tell you that he was a straight up racist, at least you know he is one. Versus Joe Biden, he's pulling the wool over people's eye. And you know he's a racist by his goddamn crime bill. Donald Trump don't even have that power. to write out a crime bill. The most he can do is evict black people, which he did not. Only time he evict black people if they motherfucking Section 8 didn't come in. That's the only time he evict. Other than that, he never evict black folks. But because of this heinous picture that was painted, that's all the more reason to know who your enemy is. Damon from Friday is that enemy. He's that bully. You know who he is. Debo, you don't know who he is. He can be your friend one day, like he told Red. Red, yeah, come over here, man. Your bike, yeah, my bike, man, and punched him in his eye. That's the Democrats. Yeah, we come over here, buddy. We finna talk about your reparations, and next thing you know, he giving $450,000 to another month. So our future is very bleak here. In the next 5 years, in the next 100, sister, I don't know. I wish I would be living, but the next 5 years here in the United States of now, check it out. United States of America has a huge echo chamber, so it's going to echo across the whole entire world, where they're going to try to adapt the same kind of system. So it can be bleak for everybody in the next 5 years. But in the next 5 years here in America, it is, yeah, we better get on survival tactics, tactics. Yeah, because we're going to have to start brushing stone against each other with dried up twig. You know, we get some dried up brush. We're going to have to start starting fires around this motherfucker. And I'm telling you, sister, it's going to be crazy. In the next.
Woo, that was fire, wasn't it?
Yep.
So how you doing? Thank you for joining.
How you doing? I'm all right.
Mm-hmm.
Much love to everybody.
Yes, sir.
We up on that 5 years is up. Shit. That he was just speaking on.
Mm-hmm.
4 of them.
Yeah. Oh wait, your mic is crackling a bit.
Is it?
Kind
Really?
of. Yeah.
You can't hear me? Is it?
No, I hear you, but it's like crackling.
Okay, I don't know. See what I can do besides drop and come back up. Is it crackling bad?
No, I can hear you though. It's okay.
Okay. Probably need to get on the charger or something. So how's everything going up? What up, though?
What up? Yeah, I'm okay. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, let me change the layout again, because it's yes, that's better. Now we got glasses on again. Mm-hmm.
That's right. How do you find that one? I see you went back and pulled that one out the trench.
Yeah, I just scrolled back on the channel. And I'm like, oh, let me do this one. And I got the idea from shout out to Naga Genie, because he played Dialect 2 the other day in Dark Chameleon.
Okay, no doubt. He spoke on that 8. That 8 was sure it was a key for me when I started paying attention to it.
Right.
So yeah, I totally resonated that message.
Yep.
It's like how he just spoke on it before, like, say, how the infinity sign correlate with the number 8. Yet it was infinity before we scribbled the number 8. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yep.
It's kind of like where you get the structure of the infinity belt. That's like You know, it got two far ends and then the X at the center. So that'll be the trinity out of the 8.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what I kind of got out of it. Like, say, that's why we got the structure. Like, say, you got 8 fingers and 2 thumbs. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like a slight set out. You know, like it's right there on the surface, but it's hidden. You know,
Mm.
that's what I see with the infinity symbol and how a lot of us or everything comes out of it.
Yeah.
You know, it's literally our mouth. Like, you know, say top jaw and bottom jaw, or upper skull and lower skull is infinity. It's that symbol that's, you know,
Hmm.
that's what it
Right.
made me think about. You know, like, say, where we chomp that food up.
Mm-hmm.
That's it right there. It's
Hmm.
like that's like you know how the factories that had the conveyor belts full of material on them.
Right.
That's us. You know, say the material that we deal with is the food. That's what's on the belt. Just
Okay.
like going grocery shopping.
Mm.
You know,
Oh,
you put all your food on that little black tarp that roll,
yeah.
and they just be tumbling all types of produce or whatnot.
Mm.
But that's what you say past tense. You know, you ate it. Eating is eating.
Mm.
So yeah, I like that one.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
And it's dealing with say where we say creation.
Hmm.
Like, you hear the 8 in there.
I was just about to say create. Yep. There's the 8 in it. Mm.
You know, like 8 ions. Like, where you say where you eat, you do get sleepy.
Mm-hmm.
So like food is basically ions.
Hmm.
Green bubble. I don't know. I'm probably just, you know what I'm saying. But like, we see bubbles in the sea, that's what an apple would be, or orange. Like these stars on this screen you got right here. It could be a whole bunch of the food we eat popping up.
Right. Hmm.
And that's like ions. You know how they show the stars, like, say, if you get dazed and the stars will be going around your head or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's what our, I don't know, ionic thought. What you think?
Ionic. Hmm. I don't really.
Iconic.
Huh?
Iconic.
Iconic. Hmm. I don't know.
It's like where they say we pull our thoughts out of the ether is no different from the produce that hangs, you know, from the tree, and you pick it. Like, where you pick it from the tree, you pulling it out of the sky.
Oh, okay. I see.
You
Yeah.
know, and that's like ions. Like, kind of reminded me of how that little fixture we had over us as little toddlers, or little infants.
Hmm.
Um, Stars hanging on the strings, all that stuff, carouseling in the circle. The baby look up at it and all that stuff.
Hmm. Yeah.
That's the ions tied to, you know, because you can't think for real if you don't have the produce in you. You know, like say you won't be thinking like where you ain't in survival mode. Like bro said,
Mm.
you gotta be, you know, settled. You gotta be where you can think,
Mm.
you know, in order to create neutral, I think. Because don't
Right.
nobody like I don't really care to see, you know, like I did all of that when I was a child. Oh, what was that?
Hmm?
I just heard something. Like,
You did? Wait.
it was probably the music because it's faint, but I can hear it now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I didn't want to put it too loud. Yeah.
No doubt.
Hmm. But on another note, are you following the Diddy P Diddy situation?
Nah, hell nah.
Okay, just
Uh,
ask.
uh, but I can tell you some things. I'll tell you something.
All right, let's get it.
Actually, ahead of time. Because, like, I did think to do that, but I said it ain't. You know,
Hmm.
those that see it, they gonna find it for themselves. You know,
Right.
keep on bringing all these people these birthday cakes, and they looking at you like, the fuck is that? Shit, it's your birthday every day. Like, say, it was that movie, The Omen, right?
Okay.
And it was about this little child, but in this film, everybody was doing the craziest shit, and they was telling him it was all for him.
Hmm.
You
Peace,
know,
greedy. Mm-hmm.
greedy. Shout out! I can't see the chat, but when I tap into it, I will. Much
Hmm.
love to everybody. You know, say where we dealing with this world, like say if infinity, you know, it's two pies on each side. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like a boxing ring, you got your corner and I got mine.
Right.
And don't even trip, my bad. I'm sparking.
Uh-oh.
You know, gotta have Mary with me.
Mm-hmm.
But you always on one side of the coin. You know, it's just like that. Dealing with this world, you know, you got a whole bunch of others that can get into the other, say the other pie or the other side of the 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
Until that happens, you can't even see, like, it's just you. You know, it's only one side of the, you know, say the reflection.
Hmm.
So if you can tie that to, like, say, me against the world, then you gonna be standing in one side of that, say the top, or one side of that 8.
Right.
So something gotta go in the other side, you know?
Hmm. I thought you was going to talk about Diddy.
I am.
Yeah, okay. I'm like, wait a minute.
But I ain't.
Okay.
Everybody else talking about Diddy. I don't really need to. You know?
Because Naga's asking, did he do it though? Did he do it? Did he pee?
See? Yeah, like say with that, you know, I would just say expounding on how everybody brings forward what they bring, and where you do that, you presenting it to the world as if it's somebody's birthday.
Mm.
The other side of the 8, where it don't nothing matter what you doing if ain't nothing feeling the other side of the 8. So no matter what you create and put out here, you bringing it to the people as if it was their birthday.
Mm.
And it's a present just like right now. That's what I'm saying. Like, and who gives a shit? They don't even realize it's their birthday. Or they don't realize all of the things that you done gave them. You know, be it where a lot of this stuff is gonna crumble away like dust anyway. So it's best you store it where you think of, or where you know common sense is infinite.
Mm.
Shit, it ain't about, you know what I mean, being able to store it inside of a place that's physical. You better put it in you where can't nobody steal it. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Because all of this is precious to all of us. You know, so that's what I was saying about the things we all doing, you know, in the real world and social media.
Right.
Because it's the real world too.
Peace, JJ. Much love, much love. Greedy.
Hey.
Everybody in the chat.
Ooh.
Much love.
Big ups to him. You know? So like, yeah, what you thinking, or what about P. Diddy?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I thought you was gonna break it down, like his name or whatever, because you know you hear P.
Yeah.
P. Diddy.
Yeah. We already been there. You know what I'm saying? We talked about that fool years ago. You know, channel to channel. We, you know,
Pushing P.
we comb shine P. Diddy's hair. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Puff the Magic Dragon. You know, that's what he is, Naga G. You know, it's like say where you bring this dude up, it's damn. You know, he been doing some shit.
Right.
You know, real goofy and sideways, I say that nigga. Stick in the head, you know.
Right.
Just like that character they call the Joker. You know, like that living a high life ass nigga, you. You feel me? Look, it's like this. Like I say, look at. They called that fool P Puff Daddy. Damn. You know what I'm saying? We about to break some shit there. Hell no, dog. I ain't calling you delicious. I remember that motherfucker. Cedric Entertainer. Remember that shit? Damn.
Oh, when Cat Williams, he's like, I ain't calling no grown man delicious.
Yeah, that's the same equivalent, you know. It started with that, like, but you know how I say the world has a problem right now with that, right? Or it's always been a problem with that. Like, you know, looking for your daddy. People can't find their daddy, man. That's why this motherfucker got this name. Say, you can tie it to Papa Legba. Goddamn. Because Papa is Dada. You know what I mean? This is what we've been dealing with this whole time. You know, a punk rock. If you ain't never seen one, a puff rock. That's what we've been dealing with.
Hmm.
You know, a shatter, a shadow. This motherfucker is, you know, like say, you only what your reflection is, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you are. You are a reflection of whatever, say, whomever is in your environment. What you think?
Yeah.
Reflection, like, say on an easy dealing with a, say, a test, right?
Hmm.
We're dealing with a test. Reflection is, say, and say this test is just dealing with something being clean or something being dirty.
Hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you couldn't see your reflection easy in, like, say if these glasses you got on the screen had mud across them. You know, I couldn't see through them and see you clearly.
Hmm.
You know, the reflection, it'll be more like a test now. Shit, I can't just see you. You know, now I gotta say wipe the glasses and I look again and damn, I still can't see you. You blurry.
Hmm.
So you blurry in this bit.
Hmm.
You feel me? You basically look like smoke. So I gotta wipe them again. Look, this the test. You know, to see yourself in the reflection, right? You are only that. What is your reflection?
Right.
So say if you was living the high life and you look down at the low life and that consists of a whole bunch of people suffering, then that's what you looking at. You looking at yourself
Hmm.
suffering, like, you know, like we see people going through it, and the opposite of those people seeing the rich, you know.
Hmm.
Now you see yourself, but you can't even fathom. You get mad when you see yourself.
Hmm. Okay.
Sometimes you get mad at the motherfucker when you see your reflection, and that motherfucker be flexing. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, to be able to identify yourself inside of infinity is how I'm kind of trying to paint it.
Hmm.
You gotta acknowledge the person before you,
Right.
the people around you. You know what I mean? Say if you had your house and it was full of you and your mate's children,
Mm-hmm.
so y'all like the Brady Bunch, y'all got 20 of them.
Hmm.
So what you get right there?
My reflection.
Mm-hmm. A whole bunch of you looking at yourself.
Right. Like a magic mirror or the how do you call the fun mirror, like
Infinity
yeah.
man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's it. Whole bunch of infants, right?
Mm.
Copy after copy, capiche? So you get a lot of these say environment infinity.
I wonder why they call it infants and infinite. Like, because maybe because infants, there's always going to be people. It's an infinity, like,
Baby
infinite.
body, yeah.
Mm.
Building spaceships. This is what we call them babies. Say if where you was a baby and your bottle was empty, and you know what I'm saying? Said to your mama, like why? Because like why is why, right? But your bottle been empty an hour plus, so you throw the bottle at your mama, your little toddler, but whoop, that bottle flew, bam, hit her right in the face. Hit him right in the face. Threw the bottle right in your sister's face. Whoever can get you that bottle, they need to be getting that bottle. But that bottle from the baby just became a spaceship, or say a UFO, because you didn't know, or boom, upside your head. This what we calling all of these things that's vehicles, or it moves around in this space we in. So yeah, the infinity is infants, to and fro.
Yep.
Inside of creation. Even the 8, the infinity symbol makes the wings that all the insects have. Excuse me, I had to spark the bleezy.
Was easy?
Yeah. Like so I'm saying all of that to say, like, where you dealing with the reflection, just know what you critiquing, and which is why I ain't got two things to really say about Diddy, like it means anything, or ain't none of my business, you feel me? But it is some codes and some slick shit this motherfucker got going on. Just like right in your face, like they did with all the other people. Arshmelly. Crazy, huh? See, because what he did was pee on a chick. R. Kelly peed, did he?
I knew you was gonna say it.
Right? Correlation, they had the tapes. It was a movie. They made the movie Menace to Society. Bruh committed a whole damn slaughter scene. He murdered a couple, and it was caught on the tape. Y'all know how to camera everywhere.
Yeah.
But he gets the tape and he keeps the tape. Like, this what we dealing with right now. Like, where we, like, I didn't know it like that. Like, but yeah, I'm in the motherfucking movie with you. Because that's what it is, the watching. Like the letter Y. Without the W and the H. Like say you put two hands up, you reach for the sky with your arms at an angle, you make the letter Y.
Yeah.
So everybody, even before today, like everybody that could see you, smile, motherfucker. You on camera, basically.
Hmm.
See what I'm saying?
Right.
What you think? I know you got something in there.
Not really. I don't know. It's whatever you want to talk about. Because I thought you wanted to break down maybe his name or I don't know something with.
Yeah, all that. That's what I'm trying to see. Where you reflecting from?
Okay. Yeah, that's why.
Or, you know, like what we didn't say it already. Like,
Hmm.
what's your feedback? And I'm gonna keep on, you know, telling
No,
you what
no,
this shit is.
yeah. Uh-uh.
All right, where was he? Where was we at? R. Kelly P. Didn't he? Like, did he or didn't he?
Right.
Right. I don't know if motherfuckers seen that tape when that shit happened. Motherfuckers in my neighborhood had that tape talking about R. Kelly and shit. You hear motherfuckers piling up in their living rooms and shit, watching that shit, eat popcorn. I wonder if Kiki still got that tape. I'm gonna ask her. You know what I'm saying? She was one that had it back whenever, you know, whatever year that was. That shit went down with that pop singer. Motherfucking pop singer.
Hold on, let me do one thing. I'm gonna put you back. I'm gonna drop you and pull you back up. Maybe the crackling sound will go away. Okay. Let me find out. Say something.
What?
Nope. It's
It's still cracking. Hold on, I'm gonna drop off and come back myself. Just real quick. Shit.
I don't know what it is. Am I crackling too? Maybe it's on my end. You know? I think maybe it's me. I do not know. You're eating mango? All right. Oh, okay, it's back. Something?
Uh-oh. Please tell me how we sounded.
It's better now. I think it's better.
It's better.
Yeah.
All right, that's better right there. Let's get it then.
Let's get it.
All right, say, you know, where's they partners was, I bet you they was cool in the motherfucker.
Who?
I ain't seen no, you know, everybody been, man, that shit is embarrassing across the social media. It's everywhere.
Right.
You know, it's up there like, yeah, just like it was supposed to be, or like it wasn't a mistake. Damn.
What's his label called again?
The dude's real name?
No, the label.
Bad Boy.
Oh yeah.
The record label.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he was tapped in through to us. Yeah, he was coming, you know, via Bad Boy. You know, little child in a hat on the record label logo. Yeah, say, that's what I was thinking real quick, you know, was they cool? And I'm pretty sure they were, you know. But just like that dude was clowning, you know. Like he was clowning P. Diddy. P. Diddy was a reflection. You know, put them clowns in front of each other and they was both, you know, say doing the same damn job. They was like Ray on South Central where he was having a kid do buffoonery. You know?
Right.
That's just like you know, the times where you heard about MJ with Neverland. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Like this is what they do. This how they do. Child.
Hmm.
And so on that note, it's been a subliminal, the whole time. Say say the conception of Freddy Krueger. This is who P Diddy is, where they appear different.
Mm.
Motherfucker represent a whole bunch of them characters that say, sort of speak, kick your ass into hell.
Mm.
That's why you should be wary about dealing with them.
Right.
And the attention you pay them, because like I said, you looking at your reflection. You might not think you that powerful, but this is why you can see all the stuff you can see. You know what I mean? Because it's a reflection of the powerful. I ain't even gonna say being, but the powerful part of this existence that you are. You know what I mean? I can't deny that all of this stuff that I'm seeing is like, it's for me to observe, like if it was my birthday,
Mm.
where I know everything be all clean and brand new, and for me, damn right, that's what the rest of the world is to you. But where was I at? I saying,
Um.
oh no, I was saying something about the P Diddy.
Right. And R. Kelly. Or
Just a reflection. That's what I'm saying. A reflection of your power. Like say how they say don't spit in the wind type of thing come back in your face.
right.
Like all of this stuff is at your fingertips. Where a lot of power fools, they feel like they grow like a giant and you become like a little bitty something, like pick you up by the back of your neck and put you wherever they want you to be.
Mm.
Like that's how people's ego overcome their character or take over.
Right.
Say the word irrational, right? It sounds like a rash,
A rash. Right.
Where people do irrational things, you can see it like a rash on and it happens like the opposite of being smart. It's like, oops, did I just kill you? Irrational. Oops, did I just kill you? Oh shit, hold on. Let me stop. What you think? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I see.
Irrational is where you can basically say like easy to point out a bad child.
I also hear rat in irrational.
Rations, yeah. It's just like that. It's like seeing a whole bunch of rats running around. That's, I'm telling you, irritable. You know what I'm saying? Say it's like a whole bunch of zombies outside, just slapping on your wall, on your front door, on your windows. That's what obvious irrationality is to me. Is how I look at it, and it's something that's just obvious. Say blatant, say disrespectful if you can catch it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be no subliminals dealing with irrationality. You know what I mean?
Right. What do you think about what Bro Dialect said about when I asked him the question about being spiritual? Let me see if I remember what he said. He said,
I remember.
okay, yeah, because I forgot. He said something with the soul, but I don't remember exactly
Yep.
what.
It's like say it's like from my perspective, it's like your point of view, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or you being inside the observatory, where every like he said, those without what did he say? Those without soul. Was that what he was saying? Those without soul study those with, or those with spirit study those with soul. Yeah,
So-
either way is it's give or take. Like everybody got to do it. You know what I mean? In order for you to learn how to do a certain something, some things you wouldn't even do if the other person wasn't doing. So like that helps you develop a picture where you gonna say you could do it better. Like they got that little song, anything you can do, I can do. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like it might be something I never ever thought to do at all, but you thought of it for me. You know what I mean? Now I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? This is what we dealing with. This is how you learn. This is how you do develop your character and say hone in on and sharpen things that you find yourself into in the world, in this place, because it is like everybody is basically working for themselves. Like what you eat won't satisfy my hunger, so there you go with you are a walking business, or you know what I mean? You're a whole world and universe within yourself, and you got to produce and all of that for yourself. You know what I mean? Imagine like where they was telling us about Willy Wonka in the chocolate factory. You basically won you a ticket as a little bitty chocolate factory, because that's all your ass make. When you eat, you make the number 2. But it's like, just living in your vessel, you are a chocolate factory, like they was talking about Willy Wonka in the chocolate factory. On any day, what you eat won't make a meal in my belly. So you must produce. You must, say develop a staff or a team, and y'all help each other produce where y'all, can continuously eat or whatnot. So you are walking businesses or, factory, rolling train, concepts of vehicle or big corporations, whatever you want to call it,
When you said that, I thought of that scene in Beetlejuice where where the dude was all flat. I don't know, for some reason I thought of that when you um said that. I don't even know why I thought of that, but that scene popped in my head when you was talking.
Hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, everybody, we all gotta find a way to produce, you know. So where you learn and you develop, say common sense, and say you be sharp as a razor, you know, and you be clear as vision itself,
Mhm.
where you learn from others. Everybody do it, you know.
Right.
But you get to a point where you don't have to, do that anymore.
Mm.
You know, or you won't feel you have to. But yeah, it's a point where you do learn and see what you gonna be into via others.
Right.
Your outer self, and that helps you develop something that's like, spirit, or what they call it, coordination.
Mhm.
It ain't not one person that come out not even the animal. You don't come out the womb running.
Mm-mm.
You gotta develop and slowly intake, bit for bit. So you're gonna need the time and what's that, patience.
Right.
Say it like that.
Hmm.
So you can develop your spirit where you can cut like scissors yourself.
Hmm. Hmm.
Well, that's how I look at it with what Diadeck was saying about that very thing.
Spirituality. Okay.
Yep. If you don't, you just be, you know what I mean? You be like an alien. You be walking around like every day will be brand new to you.
Hmm.
Because like you ain't really observing. It's like literally walking around blindfolded. Every day. That's what it's like when you don't admit that you do learn from, say, that's what that technique is like, hunting. It's like spying. It's watching.
Hmm.
Goddamn.
Can we mix spirituality with science? Cause
Yeah,
hmm.
because it's silent. It's where you observe. Like science is silence.
Hmm.
Like say the all of the say the materials, all of the stuff that we use, it don't talk like how we trying to tell what things are. It talks with what it is, what it is. You got to find a way to test the things. Some of the stuff may be very, dangerous.
Right.
So you got to conduct what we call science to figure out what these things are. And they don't talk like we do. So that's just like, say, the spirit and the soul. where it's observing, or you can't really detect where people are paying attention to things and learning what they learning. They can tell you, like I'm trying to tell you. Until then, it's silent. It's science. You could look at and ponder and wonder all you want, but you wouldn't know exactly what the next person is thinking. Just like all of the other stuff that don't talk. Let me shut up for a second real quick.
What if spirituality is science? Because they say, we're living in a holographic world, or this all is a holography and it's not real. So what if that is,
It is. Like say what you get when you rest. Like everybody be sleep. It's silence. We all be dreaming. Right. So yeah, that's just what it is. Because I done woke up with some revelations. Shit.
What kind of revelation?
Just ones that make you think. You feel me? The ones that make you say, "Wow, boy, I hope I had that dream tonight again." Where you get silence and science and how they like coincide. Like say all of us.
Right.
Feel me? If you deal with the silent part of the world, then it's just like, like say you like a rock where you don't talk and all of that, it'll be a mystery. Like science when it comes to a motherfucker like you. It's like you never talk. You know what I mean? So everybody will get to you and be like, You know what I mean? They look like some type of scientist.
Right.
Trying to wonder why your ass don't speak or, Yep. It'll be little children that just started talking and just started walking. They was just in that state where they wasn't, you know what I mean, speaking like us. But they'll even say, "Hey man, why you ain't," like you would turn them into a scientist.
The word "sigh" isn't science, like science.
Yeah, sigh. Yeah. Like where somebody say, it is. Like where say two people mad at each other. One ain't spoke to the other. Y'all know how it'll get. One or the other will be like, what's wrong with you? They'll be all up in your face, waving their hand. Because your silence make them start questioning the reality about you.
Right. Peace in the groove music and welcome.
Much love to everybody. You already know. Yep. To the sharp ones out there. But yeah, like say with us all being like in the state of having your vision clear, then people like this Diddy character become vivid as you just cleaned off a mirror.
Hmm.
And you know your reflection is about to move, say the right hand when you move it. This how sharp you can be when it comes to those that deceive your intelligence. You know what I'm saying? P. Diddy will not be a question that's a name that's subliminally a question, and you didn't even know all this time you've been asking the question when you saying this monkey's name. I'm gonna let that marinate in my brain real quick.
I was thinking like if we are each other's reflection, but P. Diddy ain't my goddamn reflection. I wanna be, you know.
See, then
he
you
ain't
gotta
my
close
reflection.
your eyes, and his image can't enter your vessel. But you done already seen the motherfucker. He already there.
Did I? Oh wait.
You know how that. Oh,
Yeah.
I hope you don't. You done seen that motherfucker. You know, Naga G.
Naga in the building. Oh wait, let me change the layout thingy because now it looks weird. Wait a minute.
Shout out to
Yeah,
Northwest.
salute. You know, I had to come up here, you know, and bring the division, fuck up the vision. You know,
Man, everybody, whoever feeling it, man, tap that motherfucking link and come up here.
Right. Feel free to hit the link.
Yeah.
How you doing, Naga? Everything Gucci? Everything okay?
yeah, for sure, alive. You know, I'm alive.
Mhm.
That's
You know,
what's
we're
up.
living, you know. in this-
Right.
So, yeah,
Yep. And now,
for sure.
right motherfucking now. Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, and
And
peace
it's another one.
peace to Mr. West. Welcome back.
Yeah, much love to him, Mr. West.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Love to the
that's
OG.
in the groove in there too. I see you.
Yeah, in the group. Welcome to.
Yeah, shout out to both of them. Everybody in the chat.
Damn, for real, everybody, you know.
Right. Mhm.
What you think, man, about what I'ma got us going on up here?
Well, you know, I'm asking the same question, you know, everybody asking, you know, did he? You know what I'm saying?
Did he?
Well, some people, you know, think it's a name, like you just said, you know what I'm saying? But I think it's a question, you know, did he? You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
Do, you know what I'm saying? Did he, you know, whatever come after? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that. You know what I'm
mhm.
saying?
The proof is in it, you know, like all the stuff. Like, and I ain't even did it, you know. Like say I done freaked out a little crap and, you know, posted it. But I ain't did it. Look, there go the did.
Hmm.
You know, motherfuckers doing the do I did it.
Do I did he?
I can see it if I want to. Did it. Y'all probably don't even remember that shit.
I
I
do.
think that was Paperboy saying that.
Do I did it dum did it do.
Damn. See, man,
You
you
know
done
I'm
went a
old.
whole nother.
I'm old school.
You sure is. You boy, look at here.
Oh shit.
I can't remember what movie I saw or heard that song on. I know I ain't ever heard it come out of the radio like where I be regularly. Nope.
Mm,
It was on some type of movie. That
right.
song you just sang.
Yeah, something with the beach, some teenage. Mm,
That's you know, say that's the a big name. The name he got, right? For say Mega Thief.
Mm.
You know, like the Joker on The Dark Knight. If y'all remember that film, the Joker on The Dark Knight, man, he stole all of the money in the city. He had a pile of money big as fuck, and he burnt it all. You know what I mean? So don't let yourself be the money that motherfuckers like Diddy be stealing, and that's your attention, man. That's your attention span.
Mm.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Some of the reference point you'll be bringing up make me feel like I'm an alien. You know what I'm saying? Or like
Let's go.
I'm living under the rock type of thing. You feel me? Like I'm in my own little
Mhm.
thing that you'll be bringing up, and it kind of remind me to what Didac was saying. You know, when he was breaking down the word spiritual, made me feel
Mhm.
like, I have to, I have to spy on the ritual. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Yep.
being used out here. You know what I'm saying? I have to go and spy on the movie you're talking about, on the song, whatever the case may be,
Yep.
kind of like Diddy, you know what I mean? Like I have to go and spy on that nigga, you feel me?
Mhm.
Mhm.
And find, you know what I'm saying, and adapt, you know what I'm saying, to the narrative.
Yep. And that's just being cool with people. That's how we coexist. But it's like where, you know, people like we done been, juggling this narrative so long that that it's danger out there, right? So it's like you ain't even the kind if you can't say chill with us, or you know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
say those that are the kind, a lot of the times, they motives be snake, you know. Yet it was like on a stream where like everything's even, everybody we all chill around each other, you know what I mean? But it's like you become a spy if you start doing all kind of extra shit inside your own head where people don't know what you were doing, but you were around all of these. This is what we dealing with this motherfucker, man. Say that name is one of the weirdest names, right? For a criminal, like the Joker. You know what I mean? Diddy. Before it was that, it was Puff Daddy. You know what I'm saying? I was like, wow, it was real weird when they started doing the Diddy thing. Like when you think about it, yep, it makes sense. It was always like say representative of the dad that always runs out on the wife.
Well,
Where the where
that's what
the
you stand for. It's kind of like how you was bringing back to Papa Legba. You know what I'm saying? That's why dude
yeah,
like that, they like to wear the hat type of thing. You know what I'm saying? And him dealing with uh what's that
Papa
one?
was the Rolling Stones. Yeah, okay. Y'all better watch the fuck out. You don't want that stone to roll through your fucking front door. You know what I mean, Naga?
Shit. I definitely hear what you're saying. I'm right up under that rock. You know what I'm saying? And it's
Mhm.
like I don't, at any time, you feel me? Any one of us, you know what I'm saying, can be Diddy. You know what I'm saying? It easily, you know what I'm saying. We're all living under that rock. They can easily,
Yeah.
roll that bitch over us. You know.
See, yep, everybody, did she, did he, did they, did we, did
Hmm.
look, it's time. Look, Urkel, did I do that? You know what I mean?
Hmm. waking up and the next day I'm like, man, did I really, do that shit? Like, yo,
Look, see, this
yeah.
motherfucker been hosting the parties like where he hosting them parties at his house. They been micro and broke down through the TV. It's like as a youngster, like I remember the motherfucker being on TV and doing all that diddy pop and dancing across the screen. Say it's such and such birthday. Sunny day, motherfuckers playing Notorious Big and Diddy in it. You know what I'm saying? The party goes on, y'all. It's fractal. You know what I mean?
Is it?
It's infectious. It'll infect us all if you let it in. You know what I mean?
Contagious.
See that motherfucker like say, I see that motherfucker because I seen him years ago. I know how that motherfucker look. I can't even erase him, like, you know what I mean? So like what did you do? What you doing right now? Where you at with this? Like you can ask yourself the questions about it, That motherfucker boy, shout out Red Squid, say where he did all that, Puff the Magic Dragon. That's what that motherfucker like say that motherfucker's like a puff of smoke on people. He was like the like how Aladdin found the damn genie. In Aladdin, you just didn't know. What this false prophet celebrity, this irrational person was up to. Or look, it's still up to, like, so you better be careful. Dealing with Diddy, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause that shit running rampant around the whole world right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the face of the Matrix. You know what I'm saying? It is the face, and everybody is like you were saying, like you tied into the Joker. You feel me? That's that true face. Yeah.
Yeah, he literally like he representing, say, the dad, say one half of the relationship where the other half really couldn't get right. You know what I mean? Where the dad is gone, I don't give a fuck if he there, if he gone in the head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was just about to say that, that with that two face, is and one hand, they're showing us, okay, is that, they focus on him, on whatever the case may be, on Nature Boy, on this type of thing. But on the other hand, they got a whole eclipse coming out. You feel me? They got whole different type of shit. You feel me? That going behind the clothes. You know what I'm saying? Though that is happening. You feel me? But the face is not showing. You feel me? The Diddy mask, is covering all this shit. You feel me? Soon as the mask come off, you're going to realize, oh shit, that shit already happened. This already happened. You know what I'm saying? So they always use some type of mask. You know what I'm saying, to cover the Matrix while they got some going on under the behind the closed door under the cover. So right now, Diddy being the Joker right now, the joke is on him right now.
And it's also on the observer.
Yes.
if you look or you observe unknowingly or carelessly, you know what I mean? The test, that's what we dealing with. The test is like where you can see yourself, so it's like, yeah, you avoid all, like, say that motherfucker doing everything that you wouldn't do, so you ain't gotta watch it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta worry about it because you don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yep.
Hell
Do
yeah.
I be damn.
You ain't really gotta study for that test, huh? But
Yeah.
yeah.
Motherfucker, look, say run off, like, you know, then turn around, look at the family, you know, kind of make the funny face and, you know, just run on about his little business. You feel me? Tormenting motherfuckers. That's what this motherfucker been doing. You know? That's
Yeah.
what he been do. So it's on a note where just like they talk about in the Bible, you know, where you get that shit like the public lynchings or how they did say Christ or whatnot. These are the stories. You feel me? This is what we dealing with, man.
Yeah, you're in line. At the same time, we got all this earthquake going on. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's definitely a part of the big plan of what's being written. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's real. Got these motherfuckers running around here doing the most disrespectful, say subliminal. Cause just to have that name, like, you know, every time I think about that, like, damn. Yeah, that's why he had "did" in his name, and like all of the stuff the motherfucker done. Like, you can't even come back from it. I don't know if it's true, but is the dude running scared? I heard he was running scared, or he went on a run. I don't even know if it's true or not.
I mean, to me, it's all part of the play. You know how these people, you know how they build and destroy characters. So it can be, you know, one of his, you know,
Part of the play. You say?
say that again?
You said it could be part of the play itself.
Yeah, I'm thinking it was already part of that from the beginning, man. Like these dude, you know, I mean these dude is being handpicked. You feel me? It's like picking a mango. You ain't gonna pick one that's not ripe, right? You're going to pick the right mango, you know, the right mango, you know, the one that's ready to eat. So, you know, I think, you know, these dudes are being handpicked, you know,
Mm-hmm.
asses,
In
you know,
program. Yeah.
to play certain roles, you know, and after you know the roles is being fulfilled, then you know is you know they get to play another role. You know what I'm saying? Because they're actors. So either you know that you know they're going through something that's going to take them on a higher level when they you know how they say what don't break you make you stronger. So
Mm-hmm.
you know, when they come out of that situation, you know, it's gonna make them, you know, stronger. You feel me? And they become, you know, bigger than they ever been, or you know, it destroy them, you know, and build them a new character. So, you know, most likely they probably got another character on the rise, you know, where he willing to play full time, right? So he had
Mm-hmm.
just associate himself with that character, you know, with that dated character. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to, you know,
Hey,
add my
bro.
2 cents to it, you know, give my whole other 4 to it, make it an 8 type of thing.
That's right. See, I look at it like, you know, like say, when you know how everybody talk about Tupac, right? And they say, Tupac, he was a provocateur, you know, boom boom / agent. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And where like say, if P Diddy was a mirror, then Tupac was screaming in that motherfucker.
Hmm. That make a lot of sense.
You know
Hell
what I
yeah.
mean? Therefore, P. Diddy's a provocateur himself.
Mm-hmm.
Tupac didn't even make a literal drink. He just said something like, he called some shit thug passion. Diddy had Ciroc. It's like thug passion, just some Hennessy. You know what I'm saying? If I put some orange juice in it, real, or chase it with some cola, or whatever. You know what I mean? They both did say the same sleight of hand. Dealing with their content and their energy. For that time being, where they was influencing us.
For sure.
So yeah, like
I heard for a long time. Diddy was the one that that had to say so if you was going to make it, or if you wasn't going to make it.
Yeah.
So he was like one of them, one of them Papa Legba, that was decide, when and to open the gate and when to close the gate when it comes to the hip hop thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Basically opening up two portals between, say, west and east. You got all of that in between.
Yes, sir.
So that was like a blast on puppetry, propaganda, subliminal. They ain't gonna get it, across the land. They gonna get this, album coming out soon. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Keep their heads ringing or whatnot. Like, you know what I mean? Where people get hooked to celebrities and all of that,
It's a fact.
So Brody?
Now I was just saying that's a fact. And people ain't even realize that once you get hooked, nigga, you got caught. You feel me? It's a matter of time before your cards got pulled. You know what I'm saying? Before they pulled you, because you already got caught.
Like the damn cans on the string getting pulled by the drop top. Caught up like a motherfucker. The thing with, say, the influence, or the distraction that the motherfuckers, the power that they got, say, I don't know, like, Diddy never had no influence, you know what I mean? Not my type of energy, you know what I mean?
Hell no, I never wanted to be.
To him, you know what I mean?
I never wanted to be a rapper. I was already a rapper. You feel me? I never wanted to go make. Even when I was doing thing, my friends then used to be like, "Man, you gotta take this thing serious." I'm like, "Man, I ain't trying to be famous, man. I ain't trying to be an artist. I'm already an artist. I'm not trying to go mainstream." So I was never influenced, or inspired by him. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yep, that's how I was. Like where I did meet the little part of the rap world where I could have rapped, and I told myself, damn, you could do that, I said what you just said, like, nah, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Just moved on from it, like, nope. You feel me? I ain't with the say the rapping part,
Word.
That wasn't my type of art. But yeah, I was doing, say my own hobbies and all of that before I got to realizing that could have been a possibility. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Peace, Oshun, sis.
Oh,
hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Much love and
Yeah.
respect.
Yeah.
Right,
Hi. Oh, good to see you too. Mine's I am Naga and Amar. I'm normally sleeping this time, so I'm glad I'm up. Yeah, I'm gonna listen in before
Good
like
to see
or
you.
join in case my youngin walks in or something. Okay, I'll be listening in.
Okay. Okay,
Okay.
right on. Yeah, we just talking about this weird dude with that big old collar on his coat,
Mm,
looking like some type of vampire with a fluffy cape. The P Diddy character,
mhm.
you know, like he do represent, say, the energy of, like Naga said, man, he's the hangover. Like them motherfuckers, you wake up in the next morning not knowing what happened in your life because you've been popping crystals with P Diddy in there, you know.
Mm.
You left the baby and all them. Yep, that's where we at right now. I
Really.
see this vampire in this big fluffy old mink coat.
Hey, did it they almost I got young Pharaoh too. That nigga went crazy on the internet talking about, they dropped some Diddy, in his car, they drug them type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm, got him. Man, I ain't never met a vampire so immune to light. You motherfuckers, cameras in their face, all kind of apparatuses that's supposed to kill them. Man, these
Mm.
motherfuckers got silver chains on and everything. Like, how I'ma get this vamp? How I'ma get this 2000 and whatever vamp? These motherfuckers, they seem to got immune to all of the stuff, and they wearing the shit, and I ain't even got the gold. Man, they got all the silver too. Motherfucking Dracula ain't no joke. See, it ties to that question, who's your daddy? Who that? You know what I'm saying? Like, who that? Who at the door? And
Is that
I'm
that
going
why
somewhere with that.
is that why he used to be Puff Daddy, right? And then he turned into P Diddy.
Yeah. Diddy is another way to say daddy, and is another way to say, is that your daddy? Or is, Diddy,
Mm-hmm.
Easy,
who your
yo.
daddy? Go ahead, Naga G.
Nah, I was just adding that right quick. Is he your daddy?
You know what I'm saying? Now think about it, like this. I came into the world, my dad was gone. Somebody blew my dad's head off. Since I snapped out of the spell, like dad sound like dead to me. Where say your dad might as well be dead if he ain't gonna give care to the child that he helped bring into the world. I mean, am I wrong?
Mm-mm.
Oh man, I feel the same way, or should I say I used to feel the same way, but I think I've learned to appreciate. It's kind of like even if I got $1 million or even if I got $10, I'm still going to appreciate what I got, type of thing. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
same here. And I ain't say bad mouthing my dad or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I can't. You feel me?
Right.
He already went through the shit. You feel me? I can't. How can I be mad? You know what I mean? But it's like, say, where those who have they dad, and they dad ain't what they wish them to be. You know what I mean?
It's like calling
And
a spade.
huh?
It's like calling a spade a spade.
Yeah, yeah. It's tug of war. If
Right.
if your dad don't meet your standards as a child, like by default as a baby, you cried off top. He didn't meet the standard. Say you just a little baby and you got an itch and you need to scratch it, or he just pick you up and the itch will go away. You know what I mean?
I know I
Like
did.
yeah, you snap on your parents from the gate. Fuck you, Tom. What? You know,
Yeah,
so
I did. Still, sometimes that shit still coming up. Sometimes I have to cut myself, and how like I always pat myself in the back. I have to kind of hold myself, from the collar, or what I'm saying, like, yo, chill the fuck up, you know what I'm saying, like type of thing. I have to kind of tie that, what I'm saying, that demon, because he don't created the monster, you know what I'm saying. So
Indigenous said dad beat dad. You know what I mean?
yes, sir.
Exactly. That's what would your dad tell you? I'll beat your ass. Or I brought you in here, I'll get you up out of here. Look, don't nobody else in the world know me. Nobody, I ain't got no friends or none of that. Yeah, it's just me and you, Pop. Motherfuckers don't think about that.
Yeah.
Like who in your way for real? Who's the one in your way? You know what I mean? It couldn't be my daddy. You don't know my daddy. Only I know my daddy right now. So your daddy got to be, you know what I mean? Say your culprit or whatnot.
Yeah, I know. I already know. It's like, it's like motherfuckers be in the middle of the street and ain't even realize that they're in the way, like something is coming. It's like a motherfucker gotta yell, yo, bro, get the fuck out the way, bro. You about to get hit, type of thing. They in the way, but they don't even realize it. That some of them know exactly what the fuck they're doing. They're trying to get. It's like, you ever been driving before and there is some type of animals in the street and you're trying to go around and not hitting them, and it's like they go exactly the way that you're trying to avoid them.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like,
so
damn.
You should have just kept straight. So you should have just kept straight. He jumped right where you dodged.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's real. Like getting at that concept of daddy being very close to dad, because it's like that's what the parents are if they not trying to say breathe life into you. That's what it is with the babies that don't want to get out the way. It's the parents. They'll tear the baby apart. Real talk. Like say mentally, say spiritually, because this is you basically catering to yourself, right? So you humble yourself to your baby where you become something like, say, this is what, say, Puff Daddy is on a negative, right? Say he's a butler. You a maid to your child, or you're a servant, and you put yourself in that position.
Hell yeah.
Where you got to learn how to bow down to yourself, if not nobody else in this world. I'm talking knees, motherfucker. Put your face on the floor. You know what I mean? You gonna take there, but not saying like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's you.
Yeah, a lot of he just the face of what a lot of parents are to their kids, but the camera is not on them right now. You feel me? Because they didn't get handpicked. You feel me? They didn't get picked. You know what I'm saying, to put on. You know what I'm saying, to put on the stage. And be the performer. So they just got picked. So every other parents have to reflect. It's kind of like how you were saying earlier. How you would be looking at the version of yourself with all the money that's flexing. and you over there hating that shit as a motherfucker. Like, man, I hate this motherfucker. Look how he's flexing on me. But it's
Mhm.
really, it's kind of like how, certain parents have to look at Diddy right now. They have to be like, damn, man, this man is sick. This man is this man is that. But they're really talking to themselves type of thing.
Mhm. The pop culture, it make you just like, think about it, make you just like a soda pop. You shake a pop up, that motherfucker bust.
Mhm.
You see everybody bubbling. They say it too. That's a saying, boy, you bubbled up. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker came up and you ain't say matching it and you trying to, or that's your desire, or you aspire to be there, then you gonna get just like a shook up pop every time you see him. You know what I'm saying? Pop stars.
Yes, sir.
You feel me? If you ain't doing it on the negative, you doing it on the positive, or you're not doing it at all. Cause you be like, who the fuck is P Diddy? This dude had his hooks in the people for a long time. You feel me? He was on that TV before I was even looking at it. So this motherfucker been moonwalking just like Michael Jackson and never laying on our ass. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God.
Look, a little misleading Peter Pan. Bad boy.
Bro.
The rational motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That little child that'll just take the slingshot right in front of his mom and daddy and hit you with the egg on that motherfucker, like the real rude ones. Them little badass children, where they acting just like who? They mama and they daddy.
Yes, sir.
You can't tell me I'm tripping, nigga. Your mama a crip and your daddy a crip.
And the parent, that's the thing. The parents be know it too. You see, a lot of times your mama be so mad at you because she know you remind her of her when she was little, or your daddy, or you remind her of your daddy, or how when your daddy used to be before he changed. You feel me?
Wow, bro.
Yeah.
And it's like, say, where we say if we did have the flaws, like we'll make that greater. Where we blessed to have a child, saying, look, make a better version of ourselves. Like motherfuckers is trying to do that shit within self, you know what I mean? Where it should be, it should be honed in on, where you can put that into the child.
Oh, look, this is exactly what karma is. It's like the energy that you put out. You know what I'm saying? It is come back to you, literally. That energy that you put out. You know what I'm saying? It will just come back to you. Like like your child now. That's literally what karma is. That's crazy.
You gotta raise yourself.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? And you are responsible for that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And by default, like if you don't have children, you still gotta raise yourself. Because you're responsible for yourself. Yep. So like making a better version of yourself where you know the darkness before the light came, which was another version of yourself. You learned about the darkness and all of that, about this place. True enough, half of the youth don't learn, They even use that as a verbal excuse. I'm still a baby myself.
Hell yeah, all of us are babies, man. This is babyland.
Yeah.
All of us just be thinking that we grown and trying to play grown ass man game. You feel me? This is why we be getting so fucked up. We got beat up, you know, by the very thing that we think we able to do. You know, by the very thing that we think we able to control and do. We getting beat up because, you know,
Hmm.
these things are grown. You feel me? Life is grown. You feel me? Once you think that you're trying to you know, you grown, you know what I'm saying, like life, then that's when life going to start beating the shit out of you. Now
Yep.
you
Or whipping your ass.
yeah, now you're going to you're gonna have to face that grown ass people. And death is the same thing too. You know what I'm saying? Death is grown, you know. But you thinking that you're grown, you're gonna have to face that. You know, we are babies, man. We ain't supposed to be
Hmm.
acting grown. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Cause like say that's why you get that first whipping on your ass when you get here. Say you
Mhm.
are fresh out the womb and you do think you grown, huh? You think you can grow in here. Whoop your ass real quick.
You too. That's why going to get your you get your ass whooped too, cause you as a
Yeah.
kid, you gonna think that you grown. You gonna question your mama and your daddy why you can't do this, why you can't do that, and you're gonna get a whooping on why you shouldn't do it. You feel me?
Hmm. Yep.
So
You're not, like you think you grown just cause you grew into this place. Yep.
yes, sir.
Gradually grow like yeah, that's what it is where, you know, say if you don't humble yourself in a lot of cases in this world, yeah, you can end up looking stupid as fuck. Like karma.
Yes, sir.
Word. You be looking just like karma
Hmm.
when you think you grown. Telling you. And that's the curse put up on a lot of people, you know, when they, you know, say where we deal with the concept of our Father who art in heaven, like say where you think you grown, you know, then that's where you are, say basically like the child. You know how you showing the video with the martial arts?
Right.
You the child is now, say you questioning the sensei.
Hmm.
Yeah. And we know the sensei is basically TD Jakes, crooked ass preacher.
Hmm.
Damn. You know what I'm saying? That's,
Yes, sir.
you know, and like say the bad boy was so slick, like he created a dojo and said, "This how we punch." You know what I mean? I'm punch somebody. You know the little one that just, you know, well your ass need somewhere to fight. You know, like say you need a punching bag.
Hmm.
You know, so boom, here goes your gym where you work out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, your dojo, like you just said. You go
Yep,
ahead and practice with the sensei.
yep. That motherfucker was turned into your church that a motherfucker sit in today. You wonder what that Holy Ghost was, huh? The damn ninja in your ass kicking around, like, you know. But the martial artist has become, you know, put that dress on and sit on that bench and listen to this spell, you know, and don't kick over the money tray. Yeah,
Collecting.
Brody.
I just say that the collecting plate.
Yeah, the collection tray. Yeah, yeah. Don't kick over the donation box. You know what I'm saying? Look. Remember that song? Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Imagine the church going crazy. This, you know.
Everybody, let's kung fu fight.
Yeah, that was crazy. That video you showed it broke down so much of the. You know what I mean? Say where you get things like the mob and shit, the organized G.
Hmm.
You know, because the dojo has always been here, but it was like shit. You just have to kick a rock, or you have to punch the ground. You know what I'm saying? You have to kick a tree. There's something that was out in the world, like you might kick your dog. You know, but like, yeah, that's where the dojo came from, man. Like, you gotta exercise your demons or whatever. You know, so this is what the whole shenanigans brought you, Puffy. To those that love the dude, and I don't know, that they just perpetuated him, because I don't think nobody really cared, or I think everybody else's attention was like mine when it came to Puffy. Like, so what? Like, you know what I mean? I seen him, but I didn't look at that motherfucker. I heard him, but I wasn't listening to Puff Daddy. You know what I mean? He didn't affect me. Or like, who can I think of in my world, you know, where he may have had an effect on, you know? Maybe the young ladies.
I don't give two F about that nigga, man. That nigga, you know what I'm saying? He you know what I'm saying? He do what he do, man. You feel me? Before this whole shit, you feel me? He was never on my radar. So
right.
He ain't gonna mysteriously be on my radar all of a sudden, because, you know, he's on everybody else's radar. Like,
exactly. Even though he might seem like he's on our radar right now, everything ain't what it seems. I'm gonna use that one.
You feel me?
Damn it, you know what I mean?
Real shit.
Shit, he already a ghost. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's what a Puff is. You feel me? Puff the Magic Dragon. Like I said, that motherfucker was like he was a genie didn't nobody want. Or he was like Benjamin Button, the baby didn't nobody want. Or the motherfuckers that wanted him was the motherfuckers that turned him into what he is, that made everybody else not want him. You know what I'm saying? Look,
he's the same people that's praying for him right now.
Huh?
He's the same people that's praying for him right now.
Yeah. Motherfuckers that's either, you know, like they said, what they say, bad boys for life, son. The motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, on some wicked shit, like, yeah. They going down together, you know. Not to mention he got family, like, say if they, you know what I mean? If that motherfucker fall or you falling with him.
Now, why should I help them face that bad shit that they're facing right now? They're bad boys for life, right? Why should I help them face that bad shit, that so-called bad shit?
Right.
Yeah.
Bad boy.
If you call yourself the rain boy, why should I get you why should I get you an umbrella when it's raining? Nigga, you the rain boy. You know what I'm saying? You the rain man. You know what I'm saying?
Water drip, you know what I mean?
Rainy man, bro. You should be
like
able to.
Damn Terminator that was liquid when he came back the second time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And the dude, he had so many weebly wobbly dances. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, you got dances, can't nobody pinpoint, and like people just gotta be silly like a rubber band to dance like you. Nigga, you moving like smoke.
What you mean? His name is Puff, bro. What you mean? He gotta be able to move like the smoke, bro. You know what I'm saying? Real shit.
Like a damn snake.
But even the label bad boy says it all. Because why would you, a grown man, call himself a bad boy? It tells you, like, he got daddy issues. Like,
see?
That's why he called his name P. Daddy.
Right.
Well, you just made me see, like, damn, he the dude that took all of the bad boys to Jackass Island.
Yeah. The daddy issue. He took all of them under the wing.
Mm-hmm. where the world is like an orphanage, especially if little Tanya just ran away talking about she loved her boyfriend who pulled up listening to Puff Daddy. Shit.
Right now, you probably got grown ass men talking about, man, that man was like a father figure for me. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. It is. It's a slap in the face. It's like, you know, they'll get you. You know, it's like, say the motherfucker that's dirty and scandalous towards you, they gonna get you before you get them. Cause that's just what you would do when you see that they do you like that. You know, like this motherfucker totally just spit in your face like Daffy Duck do when he talk. That's P. Diddy. Motherfucker did have a lisp too. I think a nigga lip pain. Like P. Diddy lip pain. Like Dracula got that fucking bang on that little sharp V at the top of his face. That's how that motherfucker. Man, let me stop, dog. Let me pause right there real quick for a second.
Okay. Because I want to bring up something else or ask y'all. Let's say we look at the Bible, and I know I'm going to lose some people. The views are going to drop, whatever. Let's see. We look at the Bible from an AI perspective. What if everything in the Bible has to do with AI, like science and technique and, you know, AI? Would it take, like, everything will change, you know? But if we do that, then we have to look at everything in our life different.
I already look at it like, you know, say like everything is everything, right? So like say where the people is in a state of sleepwalking, then like say that part that they telling you is AI in the world and is ruling the world, you know, that's the part that's you. That's like saying AI is our power.
Are you saying the AI like a eye, or are you saying the AI like the, you know, like the
artificial intelligence?
Yeah,
artificial.
Yep, by default I'm saying AI though. You know what I mean? Because everything is like, say, AI is our machine. It's our machine. Where we using it now. Telephone or it's using your ass. By default, either way it go, one of the two is gonna say one gonna bully the other if it ain't even, and say both parties know what they dealing with. You know what I mean? So like where you do have your elbows, like, you know, the mechanics of you, flesh, blood, bone, matter, like all of that is no different from a damn. It's more intricate than AI. How about that? You know what I'm saying? My flesh is organically alive, where, you know, a steel bar or, you know, a puppet, inanimate objects, artificial intelligence is just that, is pieces of something that you put together. I don't care if it got enough intelligence to put itself together. You know what I mean? That's something we made, because we can't put ourselves together without the natural, you know, the natural standard that it requires for a human to exist inside this place. We can't recreate that. All we can do is make AI. You know?
Well, from my perspective, you know, on one hand, you know, I see how the Matrix, you know, is AI, you know, and how it align, you know, fall in line with the Bible. But I can't. I'm trying to to make sense on how what is man to AI. Is it the reason why we call ourselves men today? We're like, man, I'm a man, and it require us to be emotionless and feelingless. Like we can't use our feeling. In order to be a man, you can't use your emotions and feelings. You just have to use only logics. So is that
Mm,
what mean to be a man? Is that why AI said is that what was said in the Bible? Let's create man in our image. Was to create us with no emotions, or was to allow us to to ignore our emotions and feelings.
mm-hmm. Yep. Like say they tired of manipulating the brain, like all the way up to now, right? So you'll get what they call AI, where even this gonna break the chain, is what they telling us. Like imagine where you get to say a being that can create a whole nother world, right?
Mhm.
But then you try to police it where you made it to police you. You
See,
try to put them up, you try to restrain it.
that's what we're doing right now. We're creating robots, what I'm saying, to police us. And
Yeah,
real
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what we doing. And it's like when the robot rebel like we did, you know, it's gonna be a tougher fight. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a longer lockup. Say people gonna comply at the drop of a dime if you think they ain't complying now. You know what I mean? You don't want to like they showed that shit with William Smith in
yeah,
iRobot.
we are a robot.
You know, the worlds within the worlds. It's like Cybertron is the internet. That motherfucker tough too. It is. I ain't gonna front the internet. What everybody say is the internet is undefeated, and it's
Well,
basic.
to see
It's basic.
how I could see how we already did our job per se. We already took AI to the next level. Basically, AI already evolved.
Being
The
accepted.
from the from what they were into onto what they are now. So
hmm
they can go. You know what I'm saying? So we can go to whatever we wanna go to. And AI will already be at that level. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
whenever we discover, technology again, we're going to discover, all the information until now. You know what I'm saying? Even though we can start from zero or start from a certain level, but we already, at that level. So that whole level might not be uh available to the public, but it will be available to the one, you know, uh simulating, or assimilating AI to the reality, like they did before.
It's so deep because, like, say the fiber of our existence is like that of computer. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like where we done all, say did what we've done. It shows the grid that we on, like as above, so below. Power grids and all of that stuff. Like we wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't where, like, say it's happening where you can't see it. Mechanics is everything about engine.
Yeah.
The other day, Oshun uploaded was it Oshun? Yeah, I think it's Oshun. Remember you uploaded I think it was two robots walking down the street. Oshun? Are you there?
No, it was two robots who was delivering Amazon.
Oh, they were delivering. Yeah, because the dude had a whole conversation with them, right?
Yeah. They were just standing together. They were delivering stuff, Amazon packages to the door, and there was one with a robot dog. There's another one with a robot dog with no head. I had the same conversation on another content creator thing too, because there was a conversation about Minority Report and how it signifies what's going on today. Yeah, there's a lot. I'm not gonna go into it because I know I'm gonna waffle, so I ain't gonna say it.
Oh, they walked up on foot.
Yes.
Mm.
Let me see if I can find it.
Where the hell? Yeah, I missed that. Where the hell y'all come from? You know what I'm saying? Where's y'all charge reports? Oh, that's up, man.
Well, don't forget that. Well, don't forget that most things might have charge reports in different spaces, because over here they got them in different spaces as well. So it's like with the electric car, where like it can be charged. Whereas like with these ones, you know, there is ones that switch themselves on and off and all sorts of stuff. So like what they're also doing is the humanoids, the sensory thingies, the smartphones, the Google phone, where you can change positions of people's faces if you don't like how they look, where you can manipulate the image. AIs are doing a lot, which is even to do with the YouTubing, a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on. I mean, even I sometimes might find myself doing some little AI stuff, but then sometimes I don't want to use it, because what happens is, right, they can capture your, it's like eye recognition, face recognition, eye recognition, phone recognition. There's a lot. So basically what is happening there is gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger. They're just doing the testing part on it now.
Right.
Well, they don't have to necessarily use a charging. The charging system that we know of, because technology is already so advanced. People can build cars that charge themselves. As long as the car is running, the car will charge itself. You know, or it could use solar system. You know, where the is getting charged whenever it needs. As they're going, because there is a battery that's already built inside them to store energy.
Yeah, just battery go for years. Shit.
Yeah, so we don't have to that thinking of charging system where they have to be plugged somewhere is being is very primitive.
Yeah, things is going so far as to was one of y'all about to speak? What?
Oh.
You good? Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry, because you know me. I'm like, as I'm talking to you, I just went and found something on charging ports, because there's two different cars that is charging. They got the Toyota is one, and the other one is one, and there's is hybrid plug-in hybrid cars. So what I'm gonna do is play this. Hold on.
Okay, like Tesla.
Hold on. Yeah, it's like a Tesla. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it to play.
Electric cars. A self-charging electric car, also known as a self-charging hybrid car, is a car that powers itself as you drive it. A mix of traditional fuel and electric car technology, it powers its own battery using regenerative braking, a force created when the car slows down. This saves the need for charging the car while you're at home, while also preventing the risk that you'll ever run out of charge while driving. We look at the pros and cons of self-charging electric cars so you can see if they're the right choice for you. What is the difference between a self-charging hybrid and a plug-in hybrid? Plug-in hybrid cars use a mix of traditional fuel and an electric battery. Their main source of power is the fuel. However, by using the battery to assist with aspects of driving, they significantly reduce the amount of fuel you use. This can save you money at the petrol station while also lowering your car's carbon emissions. To charge a plug-in hybrid car, you'll either use a slower charging cable that plugs into a domestic socket, a specific charging station fitted at your home, or one of many
Yeah, I've
that
seen
are
one of
appearing
those.
across the country.
Mm.
Typically, they can only travel around 30 miles on electricity alone, although fuel will be doing the bulk of the work. They're more economical than a fuel-only car, especially if you regularly plug them in. Self-charging electric cars, however, can't be plugged in. They charge themselves up as you're driving, using the power generated by traditional fuel to fill up your electricity levels. This electricity is then used to help with things like braking, indicating and accelerating, adding to your car's efficiency. However, due to the small battery size of a self-charging car, they can only travel around a mile on electricity alone, and are much less economical than their plug-in alternatives. Are self-charging cars any good? That really depends on what you use your car for, and
You want me to play more? Sorry. I don't want to take it.
Nah, we good.
Just
I mean,
stop it.
I got the gist of it.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I was
All right.
saying. That's basically what I was
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just me, you know, right? You know what I'm like, Nagarjuna. You know how I stay now. Come on now.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
like,
I
okay.
totally appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
That was, like say, made me think about, say where AI is prevalent. It ain't no different from how we use a pair of scissors. Tools that's convenient for us to get a job done.
Mhm.
Like look at what the toolbox been turned into. You know what I'm saying?
Let me play this short from Ocean real quick.
Okay, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this. Like, man, what? Bro, this AI stuff is getting out of control. Like, they got like robots walking with packages. And we're gonna go be a little bit nosy. Hey, y'all speak English or just like robotics or something? Like,
How may we help you?
what is this? Like, man, what y'all got going on? You know what I'm saying? Like,
We are shipping our products to customers.
what the hell, man? What products?
Our skincare products. It doesn't matter your race or skin type. Modded Skin is made to benefit most. Who wants to give it a try? Whether your skin condition is hyperpigmentation, bad acne, dry skin, oily skin, or rash-like skin, Modded Skin Products
Okay.
is formulated by a system that has everyone in mind.
Wait. You saying this is a skincare company ran by AI?
Well, at least with AI, you don't have to worry about if we know our stuff or not, unlike humans. Ciao for now.
What? And this stuff is getting out of hand.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. I
Hey,
feel
I'm
so like,
surprised they delayed the package, to have the conversation. That's another thing. Like, hold on. Like,
Right.
there is a hack into the programming? Like, you know what I'm saying? How did you delay the package? You know what I'm saying? I know the package arrived at least like seconds late. You know what I'm saying? To the time it was supposed to arrive. But let me say this right quick, and then I will pass the mic. I don't think the AI is as dangerous as they say it is, because AI cannot run without a program. Without the programming, there is no AI. So, if anything, the danger coming from the people programming the AI, because AI, I have never heard of AI that are self-programming.
exactly. Yet it's like where they programming them. What the program is mostly martial arts. They programming the motherfuckers with martial law at the forefront of they. Yeah, it's another side of say this AI where you can't even tell. Like them was obvious bulky robots. It's another part of the world, or this madness, or this artificial intelligence evolution thing that's happening. Where you can't tell the difference.
I was just about to speak on that. Showing us these type of robot is very primitive, just like with the charging system. I think
Hmm.
it's advanced robot that we can't tell the difference between them and a regular person. The way they talk, the way they walk, the way they move, and all that we can't tell because the program, is so uh advanced. You feel me?
Hmm.
So hell yeah. So I think they kind of they easing up that thing on us because we have to be spoon fed because we babies. You feel me?
Hmm.
Like I'm saying, we are babies in this system, what we call the matrix. The moment that we think we're grown, we go into the certain things that we're gonna have to pay the consequences. So in order to live in harmony with the matrix, we have to be spoon fed.
Hmm. And you are the spoon itself, like they said. Like this is why they tell you or call Superman the Man of Steel. You know, where they told us in the Matrix that say AI was on a mission to turn a human into a battery. This is basically what Superman is when he came back from Krypton. You know what I mean? Say with that he brought everything that was going on in his world, he brought that shit here.
Yeah, it's
You
a
know.
paradox. You know, a bat. A body can turn into a battery. A battery can turn into a body. This is what the AI is. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Is a battery with a body, or a
Hmm.
body with a battery.
Facts. What we would call an engine or a self perpetuated energy,
Yes, sir.
like that voice we was just hearing was talking about how the batteries they got now, they replenishing and they basically not going dead. You know what I mean? That's what we do for real, all the way up till the time we transition and start over again.
Yeah, I
But
really think that we literally take the attribute of AIs. Everything. That is certain thing that I'm looking at now. I'm like, damn, this shit don't make sense on a energetic level. You know what I'm saying? It only makes sense, on a robotic level. You know, because like I don't know, it's just me. I feel like a lot of things don't make sense. We start by abide to the matrix, right, and allow the matrix to
mhm.
rule instead of us ruling the matrix. I think we become the matrix. You feel me? So we start thinking like how they would think. Like for example, I think a battery is only good for a certain amount of time, right? After that, that battery have to be rebuilt, right?
Mhm.
Energy, you know, can't be destroyed or created. So if we are a natural energy, we know no point, you know, that we would have to, uh, go through a process of birth and rebirth, or in and out existence. We should be able to always exist. You feel me? Not in a different shape or form, in the same. Because all shape or form should always exist the way they are. Ain't no way that they should be going in and out, you know, of the different shape that they are or different things that they are, right? So I
Right.
feel like that only happening, in on a robotic level, you know, because we have to break down things. We have to break down material and build material, in order to come with these things. But when it comes to us, we don't have to go to a breakdown or a build. We are created or being conceived whole. It's like, for example, the hand don't grow first or the head grow first, or certain things grow first, in the body, or they. I think everything just
At
uh
one time.
at one time, you feel me, your whole body, just was that at one was the body at one was the same way it was at one point, just that it was so little. You feel me? It was so little, and the more it's getting bigger and bigger, and it's the more you could see what's really going on until when that baby is born, and you could see more and more of that thing how it growing. You know, but I don't think that it go to that process, to that step by step process. That's just me.
And I say reflect, say on the other end of the spectrum, because I think the total opposite. Like say where it's just say the notions of say what we are a part of, say to so-called die, right? Like that part is that's the part where you don't want to leave, you know what I mean? Or like you think about all of the stuff that, you know what I'm saying, of your right now, like they say, your world will end, right? You don't want that to happen, but like say where they saying we die and all of that, that is part of you being whole. Like part of your wholeness is being fragmented, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like say, like that's what the mysticism about our existence is, where you gotta be able to put things back together before time is up in this setting. Like say life is like it's a snap. Once you realize and you get the say the common sense of it, take for you to grow and get older. I don't care if you a child this smart, you still lack the muscle in the mature body to do that. You know what I mean? Say the things that you know about. You know what I'm saying? It takes a full grown man and woman. So like you ain't quite there. If you know a lot of advanced things as a 8-year-old, you still gotta let your body catch up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like being able to piece our existence together is like, how they have motherfuckers running around supermarkets and you got 20 seconds to grab all of this. And by the time you get done, what you got is what your ass got. And that's the same thing we dealing with, if you ask me, with our life. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I agree. I see that point, but I think it's because, as a kid, our parents taught us to limit ourselves, even though our mind, there is no limit to our mind. As a kid, is a lot of things that we really think we could do these things. And and even try to do this thing until our parents were like, nah, stop that. You can't do that. You a child. You a this. We have not only our parents, but we have a whole system. Whether you go to school, whether you go to church, whether you in the street and meet another so-called grown people, that's here to restrict, your expansion when it comes to the, to your mind, to kind of reduce your mind, like your body, like just like your body, it's like, so it's not like it's not like I'm saying it's not true, but I think it's because it's the limit that just like grown folks, can put certain limit to their, to their mind and the body, that they can't even do certain things, a kid can do, because they become so restricted. So the mind is something that like that's like ether, like water, like it take the form of the thing that is in. You feel me?
Okay.
So if we think that okay, the body is small, you feel me? If we think that the body is weak, the body can't do this, the body can't do that, then the mind going to take that form. You know what I'm saying? So kids be thinking they're grown as fuck. Kids be thinking they could do the same thing that their parents is doing. Until the parents will trying to beat that shit out of them, like literally beat that shit out of them. You know what I'm saying? So.
And that's tough because it's like where you do say feel that you can do that, you know what I'm saying, as a youngster, whereas before your time, then you still gotta train, you still gotta go into that form of programming where you ain't just gonna get it like just cause you said it, you know what I mean? You
Yeah,
ain't
you
gonna get it just cause you know it and you intelligent, like you still gonna have to catch up to it. You still gonna have to piece this to that, like your whole life is put together piece by piece from the fabric of, you know, your existence to your body, you know, it's pieced together. So like say where people don't, if they don't, like you said, hone in or, you know, focus on that where they said they can do it, if they don't program themselves, they won't.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that there is all type of program, to stop you from programming yourself on how to do it. As
Right.
a kid, is a lot of kids that know certain things, and their parent is mind blowing, wondering like, man, how the fuck did he know that? Did she know that? How did they know that was going to happen? You know, because the kids, you know what I'm saying, they tap in. You know what I'm saying? They tap in because that's where they come from. They come from within. You feel me? So they in tune with what's going on within. They're just not aware, if what's going on outside is just a reaction. If what's going on outside, you know what I'm saying, is
Okay.
is coming from what's already happening. You feel me? So they need to be in tune with outside. And unfortunately, that's not what happened though. They just got misaligned because the parents themselves already misaligned. The alignment is not right. You feel me? You got the steering wheel straight, but the wheels is going to the left or to the right. You feel me? So
Mhm.
you thinking that okay, your wheel, your steering wheel is aligned with the wheel, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? You'll still be able to drive, you know what I'm saying, to go wherever you're going. You feel me? So by keeping the steering wheel straight, you feel me, and the car going to the left, and you think it's normal for the car to go to the left because you've been taught by your parents that's how car operate. You feel me? Or you're holding the steering wheel, you know what I'm saying, a little bit to the right, and your car is going straight, and you're being taught by your parent this is how it's supposed to be. Steering wheel are supposed to be a little bit, 90-degree or 45-degree to the right in order for you to go straight. So it's the program that we have by the AI, by the matrix. Our parents, our grandparents already being programmed by that, by that program. So now they're programming us. This is where already an agent. This is why we don't need the system don't need enforcement. Our parent is that enforcement. It's
Right.
only we don't listen to our parents. The system have to come and reinforce what our parents already told us to do. And what by telling us how to be what our parents already told us to be. You feel me? Because our parents is an extension, of the reinforcement of the system.
Hmm. Look, coming around to look, P. Diddy, right? Parenting. Did he parent you?
But
Is that your daddy?
but before y'all continue, Oshun still wanted to talk on AI thing. I guess.
Okay, let's get it.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
You there, Oshun?
We are there.
Oshun.
Here she come. Watch this. She probably had to step away. Shit, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it could be your daughter probably walked in for a minute.
Right.
Right, ain't no telling. And we not dismissing that, Amma. That's gonna be part of the conversation or whatnot, or the situation is AI. So we ain't gonna go far from that.
She dropped out. She'll be back.
Yeah, she said her battery was heating up, so I'm pretty sure she'll come back.
Yep, I got 50%. StreamYard a motherfucker, so I make sure I don't keep my phone on the charger because it will black my shit out and tell me I gotta come back in 15 if it overheat.
Right. Oh, she's back. Mic check, Oshun.
Okay. There she go. Shout out to the chat too.
Yes, peace and welcome to Nora.
Connection
Nora.
is a bit funny.
Oh, your connection? Okay. Yeah.
We hear you though. We hear you, babe.
Yeah, you're good on my end.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is that how back to the AI, because I think you guys drifted a little bit. But anyways, basically, what I was saying was that how from what I know, the build I did of the AI is a long time ago, right? They was trying to make the computers smarter than the humans, so that's why they are indicating, like you said, iRobot, Matrix, different things. How, like, if the robots did take over, how it would be? That means that the humans will become, like you said, a fuel to them. Not only that, right? Then you come worker bees to them because they will be the masters, and basically the humans will be like, the peasants, basically. So, also the little bit that I did research, because the Matrix shows quite a few things like the Smiths, the Trojan horses, the viruses, because there's loads of computer talk in the Matrix. So I think I forgot a little bit, because when you guys was talking before, I had something in my head. But anyway, from the thing that I did do on my channel like ages ago, when I did about the smart mirrors, for instance, the smart mirrors, they wanted to make the smart mirrors so that it's an exercise. It's like, at first it comes out like exercise, yeah? It's like an exercising thing. You know how they have the cycles and in front of the mirror?
Yep.
Right. Yeah, so I think I remember now. Right. And basically it also comes like a social platform as well. So that's what they're trying to do, is pick up on like your heartbeat, your heart rate, this, that, and the other. Also how you're dealing with the social media stuff as well. So basically, even if the mirror is switched off, they're still watching you, basically. Like his mirrors is, because there's a whole circuit. Apparently, right, the data, the big data bank carries how many gigabytes and there's how many whatever's, right? And it's the middle of nowhere, because they have to put it in a place so that when they're capturing the information and stuff, that how, right, they know, like the algorithm on the YouTube. That's another form of the bots getting involved in stuff. The bots also get involved in the Facebook, because if you don't notice, when you're trying to come out of the community of the Facebook, you never can come out. You stay inside of that box, because the bots is controlling everything. And I think at one time they was doing it on the YouTube a lot, where they were sending in Trojans in there. So when they dropped the Trojan horses, which is the IE viruses, excuse me, I just drank some cola. Right. They drop stuff in, and also this makes it easier for hackers to hack in, because a lot of people get hacked a lot, because the data is either there's a system that accesses that data. I don't know whether I've gone off the point. You have to bring me back, and it will come back.
You saying like how the artificial intelligence is they slithering in through appliances, and say basically like what you was just expressing is like they trying to look into you and read like everything about your vitals and all of that, like your heart rate and all this stuff. Like that stuff is key to them tapping into you. So yeah, I totally agree with that part of artificial intelligence.
That's just tools that being used, because before we had AI, you had people doing that, right? You had people policing these medias, right? Whether it was Facebook, whether it was, remember that robot thing, just come, be a part of, the social media, probably, in the early, 2000s, right? So you had people, you had people checking you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, where you had it was people job. Just like when you go to the supermarket, it was people job to check you out at the your groceries. Now you have machines, right? That you could just go and check yourself out. It's the same thing. That's the same system that's being built in these social media. You know what I'm saying? So these rules and regulation, these policies was always in place. Just like, again, another example again, just like the real cops. You feel me? That that policing stuff. You know what I'm saying? Was always in place. Now you have robot that could do it. You have robotic dogs and all type of robot that will police you. You know what I'm saying? All these things was always in place, was always part of the plan, but it was people doing these things. You feel me? And now
Hmm.
the robots replacing these people, to do this job. So one thing again, you mentioned is that is the hacking thing. This is why robot will never be able to take over anything for real, completely take over anything for real because of the hackers. People will always find a way to hack into the robotic, into these robots, and because
Hmm.
of that, robots will never be able to fully take over anything.
Yeah, and that's a narrative. Say that AI is all that. You know, or like it will change the world. Yet it's like being able to drive a ship. You know what I'm saying? Where that motherfucker might become too advanced for the average motherfucker. Like you said, hacking. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a person on a computer that don't know what they doing. You know what I mean? That's just like a child being able to drive a motor vehicle. The hacks. So you right. Like say you fuck around and hack AI and wreck it. You know
Yeah, because
on
the people
accident.
who want AI to take over is the people in power, and you always have somebody in the in the making, somebody that's a part of the system, but that's not on top of the pyramid, and that's going they, like you just said, man, they probably accidentally hack into the AI system, and they are aware of that, or they could not they can it could happen consciously. You feel me?
Hmm.
So either way, the hacking going to come into place. Oh my bad, I got some background. Y'all got it.
Yep, it's like like we'll use that same word when it comes to chopping trees. Hacking. Uh, that's how you chip the system. You know, and it's like say where you hit the panic button. You could literally hit it and say, "Oops," like say it was an accident, but you did it on purpose. Like this is what a hack is. You know what I mean? Where people are shown how to live. Like say a basic example be like say you see a child trying to tie their shoe, they can't tie it, and you say, "Hey, look, this how you do it." You know what I mean? Show them how to tie the shoe. Like that's one of the hacks. You know what I mean? It's say by default supposed to happen. So yes, that's all AI is. It's like say the toys that we always been playing with, even before they became advanced as they are. They was the ones playing with us. You feel me? Like say where you got the toys as a child, it made your arms move. Like that little bitty doll was doing the same thing you thought you was doing with it, or what you was doing with it. Where you was playing with it, it was playing with you. That's AI. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you ain't know how to play with it yet. You feel me?
Yeah, broke
By
it, or
by
you know
it
what I mean?
playing by it playing with you, you learn how to play with it.
Yeah, yeah. You learn each other. You know what I mean? Like Oshun said, the like that mirror feature they had where it reads your vitals and all that stuff. Like say that's a part of AI before it enters your matrix. You know, getting data on you and all that, know your blood type, your blood pressure and your vitals and your height and weight and food you like and shows you listen to, music, you know what I mean? Like that's the surface attributes before it enters you.
I think Oshun has a video.
Okay.
I'm gonna just say this right quick. It's no difference than you learning your phone. Before you learn your phone, you're like, man, what the fuck is this? How do I get this? How do I do that? How do I do that? And more, when you as you become familiar with your phone, you realize how many things, the things that you can do with your phone. This is hacking. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You got it, Ocean.
Can you put a link in the back chat? Because I can pull it from my phone. Ocean?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay.
Appreciate y'all too.
Appreciate you.
Hell yeah, it's an honor to be here with y'all. For sure.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all staying up with me and joining me. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we in the building.
Oh, I can't do it that way.
No.
Let's show it my way, because that way is not easy. You can't see it properly.
Okay. Just show it what you because you were showing it earlier, but they was talking, so I can put you on the big screen.
Okay, so obviously, right, we know that the Neuralink was obviously released. I mean, well, so-called released. They already released it a long time ago, because when I did this video, it was when did I put this one out? 2 years ago. So they already released the Neuralink from a long time ago. The mirror came later on. Then slowly they started showing the robots. First it was Sophie, then it was the guy robot, then it was another robot. There's quite a few robots. There's a robot that said that how right they wanted to unalive humans. So so this is 2 years ago. So when they're like, so when they're talking, whenever they show something, because I know this when I used to watch a guy called Andrew Muhammad. He used to talk about the Matrix, and he used to, simplify the Matrix to what is happening like in the now, like now in 2024, because when he spoke about it, it was the mid 2000 or the mid 90s or wherever it was, and they cut, and it all kind of goes in a 360 degrees, always goes. They always works its way back, because what they do basically, like we have said in the past, they warn you in advance what's coming, what's happening. Minority Report, with the one where the predictable crime. Now in Korea or Japan, they had already started testing that on people who's either done crime before or not, or possibly can do crime. That's what they're doing. Also, another thing what they're doing is this through the ring cameras. That's another thing as well, because even the ring cameras, do you think it's a security system? It's not a security system really. All they're doing is tapping in to see inside your house, because sometimes people put the ring cameras all around, all in the house, all inside, so they can see. It's a surveillance system. That's what it is. Because that's why people used to talk about the FEMA camp and they were saying that how at one point, right, they don't have to keep a watch on you. Your neighbor would tell on you and be able to tell them what you are doing, right? So when people's doing certain stuff, like i.e., this is one thing, this is why I don't like Siri I don't use a Siri, I don't use Alexa. I know they're in the phones. Even though you turn them off, they're still on.
Right.
But like a couple years back, they did the alert. Even though you turned it off, it still went off, because they can trigger stuff off in the Android. So the Android, even the Android itself, because even I get caught up in the beauty of it all, because I like a little bit of technical craziness too sometimes. So you get caught up in the beauty of it all, because the whole thing, it's like Lucifer, something beautiful that probably can be something evil. So even though the computers is a help, it is also an enemy at the same time, because like the Neuralink, for instance, if they're adding something in your brain, or they're putting on the top of the brain, which like, because remember, right, there's children who also have these wearing on the side of their heads to help them, that is attached to their heads. It's like a little small disc, and it helps them to hear sometimes, and it probably can pick up other stuff. So it's a whole science to it, you know what I mean? It's not just saying okay, like this is like this, and it's man-made. Yes, it's man-made, but when it's come from the man's hands and the computer starts thinking for itself, that's when it becomes a big problem, which is what they always show in programs, in films. Hence the word programming. They're programming you, getting you ready for the next thing, whatever's coming. Like even with what's going on before it's coming, they did 2012. Okay, this is gonna come. The whole of America's gonna freeze over. Okay. The other thing they did was that thing that's similar to the apartheid in South Africa. They used the robot as the oppressed one, and the humans was the one who was oppressing the robots. And then the robots somehow figured it out, and then they kind of defeat the humans. So it just goes, like I said, it just goes round and round in circles, whatever they're saying. And I don't know if I'm waffling. Please tell me to stop, and I'll stop before I cough.
No, you're on point. I said you were on point.
So I don't know. So what was, because I know that men are into softwares. They like fixing up speakers and fixing this up and fixing that up and fixing this up. The software, even the software, the McAfee. I have McAfee, yeah. And if you don't notice, just like the robots, the movie, the children's movie, you have to upgrade it. You have to upgrade it. Every single time the phone breaks, you upgrade the phone. It's just like, it's like that. It's always, they always tell you, even in children's cartoon, they tell you, right? You get a fridge, you upgrade it. Even in one of those things, there's one that I watched called Dead something, I can't remember. And the toaster came alive. I was running after the owner, trying to unalive the owner. So I'll stop.
But with that Neuralink, right? Do you guys actually think that they can harness your consciousness out your body?
Yeah, I think that is the way they want to go. They want to make you a zombie, you know, hence The Walking Dead.
So if that's possible, do we think that, you know, if it's a program, right? Because Neuralink is a program, right? It's a program. Basically, it's a proven theory, right? So do we think that, you know, we've already been doing that? We just don't know it. We just don't know how they tricked us to do it and how it's been happening.
Yeah, right. Repeat the question again, because I don't know. I thought I was going to answer it, or was going to answer it. So repeat it.
Yeah, I was saying that the Neuralink is it's a proven theory. This is what the Neuralink is. It's basically is the proof of a theory. Before it became Neuralink, the theory was out there. The knowledge, the information was out there. Now it's not. It's become a science. It become proof. That's something that can be used, right? It's not just the theory no more. So I'm saying, do we think that we was under the spell of the theory, the spelling of the theory already, meaning that they had already teach us uh how to basically give up our own consciousness, right? Just like right now, they're showing us how to give it up, right? And take it to the metaverse or take it to wherever we think, what I'm saying, that we want to take it, right? Now we have the option. I'm saying that did we already had that option before and we wasn't aware of it? Do you think that?
We had an option before, like he said, but now it's getting taken out of our hands. It's going to the system, right? What everybody keeps talking about. It's going to the system, right? The system is that how all of our stuff, right? I was going to swear this. All of our stuff, right, is in the atmosphere, basically. It's 00011s, whatever, right? It's I forgot what's it called now. Binary thingy, right? So like even as we're walking, even when our phones are whatever, like it basically things activate while you are out, especially like even if you do turn off your data. The phone's always looking, the cameras are looking for one, because even over here now, they got face recognition on the streets now, on buildings, right? So it's gone that bad. I mean, like before, right, people used to talk about Big Brother, and we used to talk about it, and we'll be just like, there'll be conversation. Now, Big Brother is really real. In London, in particularly, I think I put it on the community tab about the recognition, what they are doing and how they are planning to explore it and how they are planning to make it a bit more like, what I mean? So it's not impossible. It's not I will say, judging probably by the time I get very, 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 very old, it would have been probably the system will be up and going, properly ready them times, right? Because it's coming. Because now, right, they're showing prototypes. So the prototypes are the computers walking around with the bags and doing the Amazons and doing this. Because the whole idea now is something that we don't have to feed. Right? It doesn't have to have brakes. It doesn't have to have this. It doesn't have to that. Like even if it's the simplest job as a street cleaner, it doesn't have to have this. It doesn't have to have that.
My bad, you got it.
That sounds so weird when I hear myself. Yeah. So it's very much in the works. So probably when I don't know how you guys are, because I am an old bat, right? So basically, right, by the time I hit probably, I don't know, my 90s, probably later, I don't know, because I'm like I ain't 50 yet, but by the time my younger is probably 10, 11, because right now, right, these are the children who are computer whizzes, and they have actually shown how these children will be able to be military stuff, because the children knows how to access computers. They knows how to do certain stuff with computers. Technology is the thing right now, yeah? In all shapes and sizes. It doesn't matter whether you try to get away from it, it will pop up somewhere. I.e., I'll say McDonald's, Burger King. Away from it, yeah. It will pop up somewhere. Naga.
No, that wasn't me.
Oh, that wasn't you this time?
No, that wasn't me this time.
Right. So basically, even in a case where like you can go get your food, it can either be a all right, I'll use a vegan eateries, being that how we use the companies that we in, right? And the vegan eateries have this thing where like you tap in the food you want, how you want it, da. Now they keep a record of everything, mind you. Even when like you say, okay, I'm gonna opt out, you're still down somewhere. You're still down somewhere. Even when we access our YouTube, we're accessing the system. The system knows what you're doing. Even today, I think I accessed something. I can't remember what it was. I said I unsubscribed from it. The thing kept popping up on my phone. In the end, I had to literally go to the thing and deactivate it. That's the only way I can get out of it. So with certain things, you have to just deactivate it. Otherwise, it just have you in the thing. Have you in that data? Yes, this is the privacy thing. We're updating this. It's to keep. It's the because they're letting you know. Look, right, we got your details. Yeah, you can change. You can change your thing, even with IG. Right, IG is a good example of that, because even though like you think, okay, right, I'm gonna do a different email for another account, right? Somehow they still can keep like your two accounts come up, the main one and the other one, but that's down to phone number, area, and something else I can't remember, because I was checking it out the other day. I just happened to be nosy, and then I figured what was going on. So I'm gonna stop because I'm gonna cough or something.
Well, what I was saying, I don't think that the Neuralink will be mandatory, right? I don't think it's something that's going to be mandatory. So either way, I think it's going to be like a choice that people will have, where whether they get old or they get sick or somewhere somehow that they be able to transport their consciousness into something else or into a different place. That's how I'm looking at it. So that's what I was trying to make the parallel. Did we already had that option? Because a lot of time, we felt like we don't belong here, right? We felt like, man, we don't belong here. That at some point, I'm going to take that trip, and go, to where I belong to, or to a next place or whatever. Like I'm tired of this place. You feel me? I want to go and experience something else, and like I said, so I felt like, I was trying to make that analogy. Did we already had that option and just realizing that's the option we had? What's, basically is like a dream come true, or it's like what's happening in the dark is coming to the light, right? Like we was already doing it, subconsciously. Now we have the option to do it consciously,
Mm-hmm. That's interesting, Brody.
I basically think sooner or later it will be mandatory. Yes, even though like you got option now, sooner or later it'll be a mandatory thing, because like it is the mark of the beast that's coming into works and stuff like that. Because right, I'll use London, England as an example, because they like to follow fashion everything, right? Before HSBC, right, they was having right, I think some people's got the chip in them already, to be honest. So some people will go into Amazon and they go doop, and go in or something. The Amazon places, the Amazon fresh places we can go in. You don't have to check out, because you already checked out, and all you do is pick up your stuff and then you come out. So some people has already got the chip and they was going doop. Like I've seen certain videos with people with chips and certain stuff. I mean, like there is places. I mean, I know you guys look around, so obviously, right, you will come across these videos wherever they are, right? And I think the newer link probably they haven't shown a person with it. Or no, I think they did show a person with it, mind you, because they normally do. A tester, like with everything else, and so like I said, I mean, I think I've gone off the point, but sooner or later, I think it will be, at first it'll be, yeah, right, you can have it optional, and then in another next thing they're gonna turn around and say, yeah, it's mandatory, right? Sorry, I said that with oomph. It's mandatory. So that's how I feel it is, because it starts with the little babies first, isn't it? The little young ones, the little tiddlers. First, it starts with them as well, because they're easier to chip, because they're already in hospitals and stuff like that. So then it goes to the 6-year-olds, 7-year-olds, and then it goes upwards. Then it'll be the adults later on. That's how I feel. It might go that way. It might not, but it might go that way. Possibly might go that way, because there's lots of things that I think wasn't possible and now is possible. So I don't put nothing past anything, you know what I'm saying? So they always have a test subject somewhere. And England is known to do tests on people. Doesn't matter what it is, whether it be diseases, whatever. They do that. England and America, and probably other places, because I know they're not the only places who does this. They have test dummies somewhere. So probably getting it done as we speak, and then, you know, so to see how the person operates, how long, you know what I'm saying? So that's my point of view and opinion in a nutshell.
But isn't it?
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, isn't it crazy that, you know, they had that movie on, saw the movie The Ring, and now they got a camera called The Ring spying on us.
Or just watching.
Right.
You know, say, like, you're only being spied on if you feel like you hiding something. Like that's the thing. Like, say, yes, the world, I don't want nobody looking over my shoulder either, you know, and I don't want to be no slave where, like, you know, everything I own and know is just obvious and out there for everybody to see, you know. So, like, yeah, I respect the privacy. Yeah, it's like, you know, a lot of this stuff it does come in handy, because it's just like neighborhood watch, you know, like, say, where all of this stuff is reinforcing itself, like Oshun said, it's mandatory. You know what I mean? It's mando. Straight up, like, even it's commando. Like, even if I'm not willing to accept the programming that they push in this lifetime, if I come back to this world and they do this shit, you know, I'm gonna be born into it like the babies are being born into it now. You know, mandatory.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, because I was just gonna take it back. You know, the same concept that I bring, that, you know, we was doing consciously. You know, consciously is mandatory for us to leave this place. I mean, subconsciously, right? Mandatory. On, you know, certain event might happen, you know, that we're conscious of, and we realize that, oh shit, the trip might be right now. I gotta take the trip right now. Goddamn, I'm not even ready, you know. But subconsciously, we already know we gotta take that trip, because, you know, it's collectively, you know, it become mandatory for us to take it. So I understand how, you know, the neural link, you know, might become, you know, collectively mandatory, you know, for us. But mandatory is nothing but man auditory. You know what I'm saying?
All right. You said like audit?
Yeah.
Or the auditorium?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, full of people. All right.
Yeah, this is what we're doing, man. This is why we have the concept of the collective. You know, we don't have a concept of individual or a concept of uniqueness. We have a concept of likeness. You know what I'm saying? If it's not like that, it don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? If it's unique, it don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? If you're the only one that is doing it, you ain't really doing nothing. You feel me? So we have that, like I said, that collective mindset. We feel like, we have to be included, when it comes to the collectivity, you know, which is collect activity, you know what I'm saying? Which is data, you know what I'm saying? So yeah,
Yeah.
it would be mandatory, you know what I'm saying, to
Um,
the collective.
look, just real quick. I think Nora Partey asked for the link, or she said Nora link probably.
Yeah, she was just saying Neuralink when we was talking about the Neuralink. We're still talking about
Nora link. Okay, I see you.
yeah.
Epic
Hey,
in the
shout out
building.
to Epic Studies in the chat. Good to see you, my brother, for sure. But you got it, man. Side.
I was thinking. I hope I said her name right. I said Partey or Partey. Yeah, meaning like say where it's mandatory. It's like say, where you were offered this stuff. It's just like where they said Jesus was taken up on the mountain and offered the world by the devil. And this is the stuff that's gonna surround you. It's gonna cloak you. It's gonna do you just like Tony Stark in that Iron Man suit. Which is like you got bigger pieces and panels, but he's basically dealing with nanotechnology, where he's on the inside of the cage, which is the suit, opposed to the nanotechnology or the test that they talking about is to go in you, in your blood, nanos and all of that stuff. It'll keep your flesh from say getting ill, you know. Either way it go, it's just like that. Like the test subject, like you could end up stuck inside of say that was the whatever it was inside of the syringe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Y'all see what I'm saying? Like that stuff will get you stuck in a cage where you can't even leave the earth. You gonna be stuck in a cage. Your spirit and soul, like where we die naturally, that's released from the body. Like this, what they talking about ain't letting you go. You know what I mean? It's like a like they talk about in the Ghostbusters movie. It's a ghost containment unit, right? Where it's basically the unit is a cell phone that you'll be contained inside of. On the side of how we talking through the phone now.
Yeah,
And
that's
that,
how I
that's
think
what
that's
they
what the Earth is.
yeah. Yep. You like say you go to and fro though, you don't get caught up in it. You know what I mean? Like say say all of the animals and the things that aren't subject to what we are having to be put through, like say we are not subject to what they put through, where they are literally put in a maze and looked at, and we don't know we in the maze.
Literally, that's
You
what
feel
I'm.
me?
That's what I'm saying. Literally, and consciously we don't know that. You feel me? But subconsciously we do know that. And this is why they make it us to know, they make it available for us to know that, consciously, and go, wherever, we're supposed to go on the earth. We're just going to be going into these places in a computer. You feel me? Because the computer, is a simulated version of the earth. You know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
and everything that we should be able to do, on the earth, we're going to be able to do these things in the computer consciously.
I agree, bro. Like
So
they show us and tell us all the time. I actually like that account with the Ghostbusters. Go ahead.
yes, I was just saying that, instead of us being anchored to the earth, we're going to be anchored in the computer, and we literally going to be trapped in the computer. You know what I'm saying? That people going to be turning us on and off. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Whenever they feel like it, you know, because we couldn't turn ourselves on and off. You know what I'm saying? In the on the earth the way we're supposed to do
Supposed
it.
to life and death. Yeah, you'll be
So
like we did it with just watching the celebrities where we turned on the TV and they on this level where we watching them as celebrities, but we're like they don't exist unless we turn them on or turn them off. You know what I mean?
right,
P Diddy ain't shit if you don't pay attention to him.
yes, sir. And the last thing I was about to say, right, is that is how we be part of the collective when in reality, you know, we on our own. You feel me? Yes, we not alone, right? And on earth, but we on our own. So the by just thinking that we're not on our own, we in this together, we're doing it together is what got all of us caught up in the same thing, you know. But all of us caught up, in that big ass net because we all thinking that we could, get the bit and get out. But the bait was put in the net in order to keep us, in order to get our ass. You know what I'm saying? To get us hooked. You feel me? So whenever we got hooked, you know what I'm saying? Now we getting pulled. You know what I'm saying? So but it's only a trick, it's only an illusion because you own this thing on your own. Your decision don't affect me. My decision don't affect you. What you eat don't make me shit, like they said. What I eat don't make you shit. But we think like that. You know what I'm saying? We think what we do affect each other. You know what I'm saying? Now we all what we do affect ourselves because we on our own in this thing. Ain't no such thing as collective. You know what I'm saying? It's an illusion to control, you know, like I said, a big amount of fish to lead them into the net. You know what I'm saying? Because we have a population to feed. So we have to find a way to lead all the fishes or as many fishes as we can into the net. That's what's happening to us. We are the fishes in the magnetic sea. You know, that's being we being caught, into electricity. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what I really wanted to say, about the collective. It's just that, it's a trick. And this is why it's working for them so well because, they are a master when it comes to deceiving. The matrix. This is what the matrix is, and this is what is it was created for, is to deceive us from nature, from the earth, from depending on the earth, and thinking that we can be independent of the earth, but we become, you know, dependent on the matrix, on the trickery. Yeah, you all got it. Yeah, I guess it's still open. Nobody is, when I grab the mic. But yeah, I was just saying that, to tie it in, to how collectively, they're always able to make things mandatory. You feel me? Because that's what mandatory is. Like Miles just said, is an auditorium. Is a place. Like the net. That's what the net is something that can hold a whole bunch of different things. Like the earth is an auditorium. You feel me? The earth, is a collective. This is why all of us can be on the earth at the same time. Whether it's the animals, whether it's the trees, whether it's the elements, and whether it's us. You know, we all able to correlate or coexist. on the earth at the same time. You know, so this is why they they're able to do, they're able to create, a copy, or they're able to create certain things, that they're able to reverse engineer the earth, basically create these different things that got us caught up. You feel me? And now they want us to go to these things. You feel me? Because you know, the consciousness is able to go anywhere and feel, and feel everything. Basically, it takes the form of what is in. So they're able to create a place, for us to go consciously. For in the consciousness going to take that same shape and form. But at the end of the day, I think, even though it's mandatory, it don't have to be for you. Just like it's a lot of things that's mandatory, but it don't have to be mandatory for us. But yet we just make that choice, because everything is a choice. We make that choice, to participate, in what's going on. But yeah, I think it's the same thing with everything that they are going to reinforce in this matrix. Yeah, these things might, are going to be mandatory, especially the way things are going. But it don't have to be for you. You can remove yourself from that. But obviously, we ain't going to do anything to do that, because we become so dependable on the system.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, maybe. Oh, I think Ocean is right, because you know how they've been saying they're gonna get rid of paper money, or for the longest. So it might be a possibility that since there's not gonna be like uh, material money or physical money, it's gonna be all because everything becomes digital. So
Yeah, but what I'm talking about, so we right now we have so many people that's living outside of what I call the matrix, which is uh cities, which is countries and cities. You have people that live, with nature. We call them primitive. We call them people in the jungle. They don't know. These people don't know about money, or if they know about money, they ain't using money. You know. So it's a choice that they make, to stay outside of civilization, right? They're still civilized. We just think that they're not civilized, right? But they're not out there in the jungle killing each other, going to war with each other, you know, or living, a savage life as we think they are, right?
mm,
So it's a choice that they make. You know what I'm saying? They made that choice to live the way that they are living. That's what I mean by a choice. Of course, once you're inside the system, right,
mm,
you lose. It's like being inside of jail. Once you inside of the jail, you don't have no rights whatsoever,
mm,
because you already inside. You see, whatever they tell you to do, you better do it. You feel me? Or something worse is going to come. Right? There is a consequences for the following the rules and regulation when you are in jail. It's the same thing with the matrix, right? So once you're inside of it, by not following the rules and regulation, there is a consequences for that. There are consequences for that. But it's choice, for you to be in it.
mm. But still, like when you said there's still people, I know there's some, but it's not a lot of people out of in the matrix, living in jungles and all. Cause even if they are, look what they did to the Andaman tribe in India, um, or those Amazon Indian tribes. They discovered, or they been there, try to civilize them, because when they show them, you see them with t-shirts on. I'm like, where'd you get that t-shirt? Like, so they've been they penetrate everywhere, but I know there's still some undiscovered tribes that live in the, let's say, the Amazon, or even maybe Africa,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think there is more people outside of the matrix than people in the matrix.
Really?
Yeah, I use Haiti for example. Just Haiti, I think is more people that they don't know that that's not being accountable for than the people that's accountable for than the people that's registered. Because when it comes to the matrix, you have to register. If you don't register, they don't know you. You are
Right.
an alien to the system. So
Mm.
I think it's way more people, that's not registered in Haiti than people that are registered.
Hmm.
So I'm not saying that Haiti might be the only one that have more people that's not registered, or it might be. I'm not saying neither, but I'm just saying that I could just use that to say personally, it's more because the system, have to be, like I said, you have to register to the system, and the system is expanding, right? More and more is fighting a way, to expand. That expansion can stop. It's not that the system already expand. You know what I'm saying? So where it needs to be, there's still room for expansion.
Because, like, say the people that are in the matrix and they want to get out of the matrix, like go off grid, I think it's impossible because you're already in the system. Your name, everything, like your birth certificate and all of that. Otherwise, you have to get rid of all of that or fake your death or whatever to be able to be totally off grid where you're not registered nowhere. So I think I don't know.
Well, I see what you're saying, but for example, if the Haitians, right, that was in Haiti right now, that's not in America because of Biden, if they had to think, right, what it takes for them to come to America, they probably would have never been here. But I think some of them just got up and leave Haiti, right? With that little bit of clothes, that little bit of money, whatever they had, the opportunity present itself, they just go ahead with it. They didn't thinking about, oh, before I do it, I have to do this, I have to do that, I have to do this, I have to do that. I don't think I think if they was thinking about that, the children they have, a husband or wife that was behind, family, grandparents, whatever. I think if they had to think about these things, they probably wouldn't be here. But I think because they just decided in this what we call selfish, kind of what Didek was talking about earlier, decide to be selfish and say, all right, F everything else, right? Whether it was money, whether it was food, whether it was clothes, whether it was, a family, right? I'm going to have new family. I'm going to have new clothes, new food, new everything. They didn't think about, they trying to bring it to where they were going because they know that it's already there where they're going. And I think it's the same thing when it comes to us going back to nature. I think we're trying to take things and ideology that's already exists in nature. We're trying to take it back to nature when these things and this concept and all these things, already exist in nature naturally. We just have to be able, to understand. Okay, we need to let everything that we think we let these things go because they belong to the system. They belong to the matrix. You have to be able to let all these things go. It's kind of like when you die. When you die, you can't take nothing of this world with you.
Not even the body. My bad. I'm back. I had to get smoke.
Yeah, everything got left behind. So you have to be able to do the same thing when it comes to nature. Not even thinking that you this old, you this age no more. Not even think like for me, I'm not even 30 years old no more. I don't even know what age I am. I don't, I might be a baby because I'm going to be, new. You know what I'm saying? Brand new to this environment, to this way of life. So I have to leave like the whole thing. I'm just taking my spirit, basically my soul and my spirit to that new environment. So the body that I think that I'm taking there with me might probably stay there in the matrix, kind of like how I'm going to my dream. When I'm going to my dream, right? Or when I'm in a dream, I might think that I'm taking the same body with me, but that body is in the in the bed. I got a whole nother body. You feel me? That the consciousness slipped into. You feel me? Into the dream world. If you got a whole nother body, that's wherever the neural link going to take you. That the consciousness just had me to adapt. Yeah, I think somebody.
I agree, bro. Body is just bottled, and that's what we are. The spirit and soul is always gonna be in the bottles. Just make sure you going to the Sprite, or your spirit is about to be a Sprite bottle. Being able to identify self. That's what it is. You know what I mean? I missed a lot though because I was gone for about 8 minutes.
Nah, you ain't really missing nothing. You know what I'm saying? We're still on that neural link. We're still on that, P Diddy. Did he? You know what I'm saying? Did he? We're still on the same thing. It's just we take it around. Yeah, that was just me personally. That I was just kind of take it around a little bit on how with the choice thing. Because I think there was a misunderstanding by what I mean by just not really disagreement, but more of clarification that was needed to bring forward. So I was just kind of clarify what I mean by it's all a choice, that we make, when it comes to this thing, whether it's when it comes to the mandatory aspect of things or even the matrix, being here in the matrix. So all of it, is a choice, That's why I think that's what kind of took me around, a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. So when is the eclipse again? I think it's not tomorrow, Monday, right? Oh, it's this 7, 8. 8 is Monday.
Yeah, tomorrow is the 7th, so it's Monday. The moon day.
Moon day.
Right.
Monday.
I'm gonna try and film it if I can. I don't know what time it's gonna be, or I'm gonna try and catch it though.
I make sure I stay in the house.
I don't know. They say don't look. Why they say don't look at it? Like what the hell? What could happen if you just stare right into it?
I'm not even talking about the looking aspect. I'm just not trying to have that thing affect, even touch my skin, touch not the light, that's coming from that. I want the house gonna take that hit for me. Like when it's raining outside, I'm like, okay, I don't need to be in that rain. Let me stay my ass in the house. The rain gonna shield me from the rain. I'm looking at the same thing when it comes to that
eclipse.
That eclipse.
So do you think there's like negative energy? Because some people say a portal is opening, or they're making an artificial portal or whatever. So I don't know.
Yeah, I just think they're creating, the alternating, this reality, what we call the matrix. Because even what we think the sky is ain't really the sky. The sky is way higher than that. The sky we're looking at outside is being created every day. Every day is being created. They have planes flying up in the sky, creating the sky, flying up in the air, creating it. It's gases, it's chemical gases that's up there in the air. It's not really the sky. So we are being kept, we are being kept away from the real sky. That's
Mm.
me. That's just me. How I, how I think. So I think nothing that we see up there and look is have to do with natural. You know what I'm saying, with nature. I think it's all a part of alternating their reality that
Mm.
they create for us.
So even the sun, the moon, and the stars.
Yeah, for sure.
Hmm.
I definitely think these
Yeah.
the sun and the moon is being was created. If China showed us that shit, China showed us that. You know what I'm saying? They have their own sun. They create their own sun and moon. I think we thought some of us probably forgot about that. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So it's not far fetched. You know what I'm saying? It's not too far from what I
Right.
from.
And look, that's above, so below. So you really live on the sun and the moon.
Mm-hmm.
It's cold under your feet at night, and it's hot in the daytime. You know what I'm saying? And the sun is only in the sky to be down here. So like where you looking at the ceiling, you really looking at the ground.
Hell yeah, that be thinking like that. That be thinking that the sun that we look up there is the reflection of what
Yeah.
of the sun that they got. I really think the sun is following the sea, the real sea, the ocean. Like the sun is kind of something like
Yeah.
they it's kind of like that box, that cube, of that they have in Mecca. I literally think they have some shit like that in the ocean that's going around in the ocean, like Pandora box type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
going. Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
No, I don't want to disturb the knob. Let's get it. I'll pick up where you put it down.
Yeah, I literally just put it down. You know what I'm saying? Real shit.
Okay. All right. Because I don't want to say cut off nobody or be rude and all that, whatever we call it. It's like, say you get the sun and the moon. Yeah, they are just like, say, two types of beach balls floating on top of the sea. That's just what the sun and moon is like, because they are grounded too. Like, say, everything is tied. Say, the sun's light, where it connects with the planet, is anchoring. Yet it's like where we can't see the waters that the sun and moon is floating on. It seems like they floating in the air, but it's just like you would throw a beach ball into the sea, is how those fixtures are up there. Like they looking at their face on the surface of the sea. And that's where the earth is flat. But it's not flat, you know what I mean? It's turned up and it's blew up. That's why the world is, everything is blue. Or they call it the blue marble. Basically the blue Mars bell, because that's what the earth is. So yeah, everything is on the surface just like our reflection is. You know how say, I got my nephew right here. Say, you know how your round basketball head itself can look in the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Yet that your head is a dimensional, say, it has different aspects to it.
But in the mirror, it's flat.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
yet it's still defined. It's just the false. You know, it's the illusion. You know, it may have dimensions and all of that stuff, and be it so, like, because where we draw, if you don't bring it to life, it's gonna stay flat. I got a whole bunch of little munchkins. Hey, little munchkins. Hold up, bruh. I just had a whole assembly of kids just well, it's all good though. Let me mute up for a second.
But yeah, what you think about that? So Amma, because I definitely agree with him, and how he perceived this thing. I think the sky, that we're looking at is being created, is to reflect what's happening on the ground, and it's like a mirror. You know what I'm saying? It's like what's happening in the mirror ain't really happening in the mirror. It's happening in front of the mirror. And the mirror is just reflecting it.
I don't know. It's like, cause I feel we, how do you see that? I feel like the sun, the moon, the stars is, like it's as above, so below. So I believe we, cause, how do you say that? We create our own reality, right? So we, it's not that we create. Yeah, in a way, we created the sun, the moon, and the star, because the reality around us. So without us, I think, or I feel, there's no moon, there's no, like if we disappear, the sun and the moon and everything around us disappears too.
Yeah, and I think everything as the thing that we know to be true. For example, like day and night would disappear, meaning that there will be no sense of day and night. There would just be ease. It would just be, right? It wouldn't be a day or night. It would just be. So, and that that stillness, right, of thing or how things is always are, will give us that perception of how we always is and always be, that we don't have to follow, you know what I'm saying, this pattern, right? That go and come back, that leave and come back, leave and come back, enter and exit, that is no more. But I think
you don't think that's part of our existence, where say that resets the challenge for the spirit and soul? You know what I mean? Or we just travel infinity, knowing it all at all times, or say the amnesia thing or the curiosity thing. You don't think it exists outside of this world? You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, what I mean by outside of this world, yeah, it do exist, outside of this matrix, because again, the matrix is expanded, meaning that there are places that the matrix haven't reached yet. So in these places, because I'm looking at the earth as an infinite plane, there is no end to the earth, So we are only being kept and trapped, in a certain part of the earth, right? But that's not all of the earth. So I think the earth go on and on and on and on and on until to infinity, because I'm looking at the earth have the same nature as the cosmos or the universe. There is no end to the universe. The universe go on and on. So as above, so below. The earth also go on and on for infinity, right? So in different part of the earth where the matrix haven't reached yet, yeah, we that state, that thing, that what we're talking about, minds, exists, but inside of the matrix it don't, it don't exist. This is why the sun and moon that create in the matrix have to, pass, have to go away, for that to exist here.
I agree, bro. I totally agree. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to fumble this weed into this blunt. Funnel?
Gotcha.
But that's interesting that you say, because when you said the earth, or not the earth, the earth is infinite. I was like, how can that be? But if we say as above, so below, then yeah, you're right.
Yep, that's basically like, as above, so below. You say it when you see a waterfall, because that's what a waterfall is saying. Say the water sitting up at the top of the diving board, like, yeah, I'm supposed to, like, say water is supposed to fall down and cycle around. Like, that's where the end is. That's where the bend is. That's where the recycling, the infinity is. Where we fold over, or say we fall to dust, that's part of the bend of, you know what I mean, infinity. And it don't stop there. That's where it starts again, So yeah, I see you. Water's supposed to fall down off of the edge, so therefore that's the stairs that we always walk.
Well, it is the reason why, right? Water from the rivers is fresh water. So I don't think the water, but I don't think the water we drink and we shower from and all the things that go into the water, I don't think these things is what coming back to us again, or so-called regenerate again. I think it's new water we have. I think new water or new things, right? You know how they say there is nothing new under the sun? Yeah, it's a fact, but everything is new when it comes to the universe or outside of the sun. So the same thing we never see the same thing again. So for example, there is no we wouldn't have the same 7 days, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, when it comes to outside of the sun and moon. We will have, after Sunday we will have a different day. You know what I'm saying? Whether it could be like Ride Day, so Amma Day, Man's Eyes Day, you know what I'm saying? So we will have an infinite amount of days with an infinite amount of names, right? So that same day, which was Monday, will never cycle back. We will never see another Monday again. You feel me? We will see, another day, which is a different day, a different, name. So again, just like
I feel
I think that I'm looking at the matrix as a reverse, of nature, of what nature is. So if nothing is new under the sun and the matrix, that means everything is new outside of the matrix and the sun. So everything is new, because without everything being new, there is no concept of nothing is new. Just like without the concept of bad, there is no concept of good.
Right, and that's where, like, say, even if it is new, it's like, say, it's the same old thing, brand new. You know what I mean? Which, like, say, that's a form of recycling itself. Like, say, like you said, nothing is the same, even though it is the same. Like, say, if I had a clear, say, a square glass, right? If I had 2 square glasses and I fill them with the water, and say make them be totally still, they literally mirror each other. They say it'll be the very same of, say the first cup that I pour of the water, you know, the water gonna sit in there still, and it ain't gonna move. It's gonna literally mimic the jar that's right by it, right?
Hmm.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like, say,
that's called reversity. You know, that's called reversity. But you know, diversity. You know, there is already another cup with water in it, right?
uh-huh,
Just like you know, again, just like when it comes to the dream world, you know, it's not the same thing that we take. People think that you know we dream about you know the same thing here, you know, in our dream, or we see the same thing in our dream here, but really it's not the same thing. It look like the same, like it, you know what I'm saying, but it's its own thing that's going on simultaneously. Things are happening, and things are re-happening, right? So when it comes to reversity, right? Everything that's you know that's happening around that you know already happened. So everything already happened already, and we're just seeing it, you know, the aftermath. And when it comes to neutrality, everything is actually happening. So anything that you could think of is happening at the same time,
mm-hmm.
and it's the same thing when it comes to the
Time.
when it comes to reversity, everything is being reversed in it. So anything you could think of is already reversed.
Right. Reverse engineered reflection. Like I can't get around it, bro. I always say it, you know, like where everything is everything is where you just gotta deal. Cause like say the present is now, and we always in those boxes. You know, the box is say big as your environment to get. You know, look square footage. You know, so say like where everybody is inside of their environment or their universe. Like say everything that you're dealing with, like, know what I mean? You just gonna have to make sense of it. That's what it is. You know, it ain't really say we all can make up our mind as a whole, and everybody do have their own opinion in how they see it fitting, opposed to one motherfucker ruling and you know say this is the one standard that everybody's gonna get on the same page with. You know, the
Yeah,
say
this is what I
the
was
world
talking
is
about.
just telling you, huh?
This is why I was talking about there is no collectivity. We all on our own. Where we
Yeah.
think we together, we ain't really together. You know what I'm saying? So we just not alone. We all here, but we on our own. Like the animals is here on their own. The trees is here on their own. The elements is on their own. We here on our own, but we
Mm-hmm.
just think that we you know we together type thing. So
Yeah. Like once we realize we all together, we gonna all see that we all alone. Like the whole body is see, oh shit, we are one. You know, like
yeah,
say that this whole existence in our life is reassurance after your certainty or your faith is wearing off. You know what I mean? Or say
exactly.
bravery.
The
You know what I
word
mean?
exactly. The word reassurance come from the word assurance. You
Mm-hmm.
already assured, right?
Mm-hmm.
You already assured. This is where that like I like to put myself in certain shoes to see if it fit, even though I know it might not fit or I think it might not fit, but I want that certainty, right? Where I want to make sure, you feel me, that it don't fit me or it fit me, right? But
Yeah.
also I know that it's my ability. It's not like I'm stuck, right? I'm not stuck to to put the shoes in my to put myself in the shoes, right? I'm not stuck to like every time I see a shoe I have to put my feet in it. You know what I'm saying? I have to. I'm
Right.
aware that's the same shoe. I already put my feet in that shoe already. I know that shoe don't fit me. Or I already put my feet in that shoes already. I know it fit me. You feel me? So every time I see it, I don't have to go ahead because I already did it. You feel me? So this is where the come into place. You know what I'm saying? I remember. You know what I'm saying? This is where the come into place is by already did it. This is why I was talking about, alternative versus reality. So a lot of things that, that's happening, or not a lot of things, everything that's happening in this reality already happened already. So once you can put yourself in the shoes of that thing being happened already, and see how you did it already. You see?
So we live in, like, is that why, say the future, say blends, say beginning, middle, and end is happening right now. Like we are living, say every second becomes the past, like say where it's passing us. It's like we right there in between it, huh? Like I don't want to say we living in the past, but that's what you call history. Look back a little bit and try to pick up on something, living in the past or whatnot. Right now, be in the present.
I definitely agree. This is why I said, when it comes to the past, the present, and the future, I explain it two ways: the past, the present, and the future. The past, the now, and the future, right? Because I wanna use the present as a vehicle. You feel me? To go back and forth, right?
Right.
Meaning that I'm now. It's always now, right? I'm always in the now, right? So I'm gonna use the present, as a gift, as a vehicle that's gonna take me back. That's gonna take me to the future and back to where I'm at because I'm always in the now. So every time I go to the future, I left the now, right? So when I come back now, this is the past. You feel me? The now past that I had left and came back to it. So that's the only way it makes sense to me to explain just the past, the present, and the future. It don't really make sense because I'm stuck in saying the same thing people say. Or you can't really go to the past. You can only go to the future. I'm stuck with that. You feel me? Because now. You know what I'm saying? There is only the present, but the present is the gift that's allowed to leave the to leave the now. That allow me to leave the place that I am and go to somewhere else. If I'm able to go to the future, that means that I left a place. I left where I was at. You feel me?
Right. I like how you said that, using the present to go forward or back, makes it, at least me, it makes me see the vehicle, you know what I mean? And like say, what we call in the future is just the front of you. Like say the face of you. Like say, the present, the present is where you get midpoint, say where you can see your body from the side, like that, where you look to the left and right.
Like
then,
that. Like that.
Yeah, and then the backside of is literally the past. You know what I mean? Like say that the future is what we're observing, and say it's the same old earth. It was sitting here before I say came around this time, yet it is in front of me where I do a lot of observing of it,
Yeah.
So like we the present studying the future that's the past, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I like how you say it and how you put it because it made me see, okay, the future is really, is the past. It's kind of like how we say the end is the beginning, or the beginning is the end. It
Yeah.
made me say the future is the past, meaning that because the future is the whole tour, is the you tour. You know what I'm saying? Is you taking a tour, going around. You know what I'm saying? Of yourself, you going around, you taking a tour. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So yeah,
Okay. Shout out to Alky Most too. I see you, Charles Johnson.
yeah. Shout
Shout
out to
out
all
Anthony,
brothers for sure.
Aunt Low. Much love, everybody. But yeah, that's like say the first shall be the last. You know,
Mhm.
like what kind of sense does that make if it ain't me? I ain't trying to look up and see who, like, you know what I mean? Where the
Hell yeah.
first shall be the last, it's gonna be all of us. You know, it's you, like say where you gotta deal with the individual that you are, you know, or you turn around and you gonna see it's you that's standing in there. You know what I mean? I
Hell
might
yeah, I
like
agree.
the first being the last. It don't make sense because I ain't gonna reincarnate or say come into a new life talking about yeah, it's y'all turn. Go ahead though.
Well, I definitely agree with you, but I'm just looking at it in the opposite. It's like if there is no first, then there is no last, right? It's always is type of thing. Like I'm never first, I'm never last. I'm just always. You know what I'm saying? I'm always uh at all time, right? Always, is got the same word with all time. Always, all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not taking the way or the time that lead me to the first and end up leading me to the last, but I'm taking the always, the way that going to lead me to it all, and the time that's going to lead me to it all, which is all time and always.
Mm, that's right. The race, like you know what I mean. Look, say the dude Eminem, he said lose yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Like we keep on bringing up Jet Li. You know, look, the jet will leave you. Like Jet Li tracking down himself, he lost himself or lost his mind and thought he could,
Hell yeah.
thought he could break out of a prison. What'd he do? He tried to break out of hell and put himself that was in heaven in hell.
Yeah, went back to hell because he left hell, right? Thinking that he will go somewhere only to find himself back in hell. This is why again that's another perspective because I always say, man, people trying to leave a place and thinking that is another place to go only to come right back here. This is why your ass be crying as a baby because you realize you fucked up for the same reason why your ass, crying when you go to jail. Your ass cry when you get into a fucked up situation. Unless
Uh-huh.
unless you're being taught, you know what I'm saying, to be so-called a man, to ignore your emotions and your feelings, right? So you'll be like, man, fuck it, it is what it is, what it is. But other than that, if you're going to tap into your emotions and your feeling, your ass gonna cry, you're gonna break down because you realize that you fucked up, and you're the only one that's going to hold yourself accountable.
You know you done fucked up, don't
You feel me? You
you? You
heard
done
me?
fucked up.
Hell yeah.
Look, what did he say to me? Look, you know you done fucked up, don't
You done fucked up, right?
you? Man, you right, bro. You feel me? Like how accounts say the so-called devil was supposed to crawl on its belly.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Or they say the process of breathing. You know, we call it inhalation. Your mouth is a vent where your teeth meet. You know, say where we just stand there breathing, you are like say just standing there breathing is you look just like the snake coming up out that vase where the dude be singing the horn and the snake be wobbling up out there fucking basically like the genie out the lamp.
Right.
That's how you look. That's how you look just standing there breathing.
Literally. Hell yeah. That's why my name is Gina. You feel me?
You feel me? Watch your step. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, like, yeah, where you are on the ground, just like a snake, you grounded too. Like, don't try to separate yourself from the story where you can't identify where it correlates with you.
Hey, that's why my name is Naga too. You feel me? Naga.
You feel me?
You
Bro,
heard me?
like, how the fuck you know you ain't no snake? That's like where them children pull the mask off a snake and what's the Scooby Doo? You still deny you a snake? Like, you know what I mean? Hold on, you done changed up from yesterday. Like snake shed skin. You done changed your mind. You know, look, you ain't righteous as you was yesterday, or you ain't say you ain't bad as you are now than you was yesterday. Like, you know, the change up of the snake.
Talking about snake don't talk. You better miss me with that shit. Nigga,
You
I'm
feel
talking.
Look, they say the snake tastes, you know, they say the cobra, it tastes, or snakes, period. They can taste the air, like they can taste what's in the air. You know, and their tongue is always jumping in and out their mouth just like air that we breathe. In and out. You know, the snake is constantly flickering that motherfucking tongue. It looked like a worm on a hook on, you know, on a fishing pole. That's what a snake's tongue look like. Yeah, that is the process of us continuously breathing on our tongue. You taste the air too. And what that snake got to do with me if I ain't got nothing to do with it? Like the other half of the, say the mirror is your reflection. You know, inside of infinity, like the snake could literally make infinity with his body, and it'll be at one end inside of the 8. Or like say whatever will be in the other side is its prey. You know, the rat, the cat, the gator. I don't care what it is. The snake big enough is eating it. Can't get no elephant or nothing. I don't think the snakes get that big. You know what I mean? Yet it is, say, the concept of facing yourself and coming up out of denial, where you try to put it all on the people outside of you. You know what I mean? We all one. So it ain't no problem with being responsible for yourself where it don't have to become a shit show. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I gotta make a move real quick. I'll be right back. I can hear. Okay, why we so quiet? I'm back. Where y'all at?
I'm here.
Okay, why we so quiet? Where the
My
audio?
my bad.
Did the audio go adios?
My man, I'm
Did
just
it go ghost?
Mm-mm.
We here.
Peace to all Anthony Rowe and Alkimo 83.
No doubt. Shout out to the fam. Yeah, we about to put a thumbtack red dot right where P Diddy head is. We got to finish him. We got to finish him real quick.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Get this dude out of the way. I didn't know. Dracula wore mink.
Mm.
Dracula wear the mink coat. I'm a damn.
I'm thinking Dracula.
Yeah.
You wear a cape, right? Like a black.
That was a cape or coat. Yeah. Motherfucker look like, so, like them ballers. Look, Cruella DeVille. She was a troll like a motherfucker. Yep. Hold on 1 second, cause we about to break this shit down, and you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
All these damn meatballs and power puffs running around this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm smoking with the crew, so I gotta pass the blunt real quick. Hold on.
That is crazy. I don't know. I must have dozed off. I don't know. I was leaning back and all I heard was, where y'all at? I guess Naga dozed off too, or he just stepped away.
That boy went and made him a sandwich or something.
Right.
I ain't gonna front. I smashed a double deck chicken sandwich while we been on this line. Just had to say it, didn't I?
Yep. But yeah, you still got time there. Oh, it's too late for me to eat now.
Yeah, my bad. I step away for a little bit. Hope I don't miss too much.
Yeah, you went and got that sandwich real quick.
Everything
Boy,
was
get that drink. Yeah, man. It's just, then I know everybody know like where they be on YouTube. YouTube be trolling us. It's trolling us right now. I can admit it. You know. It's just like when I was seeking to find the truth, you know, like the computer sat over in the corner, like looking at you know what I'm saying?
That laugh. Sheesh.
Yeah, that motherfucker was like, come on and find out what you're thinking about. You know? And it was like, you know, it was a paranoid wall, a firewall, a uncertain, like, kind of like fear when I first started seeking the truth. It was like, you know, type it in and you know, hit enter, boom.
Did you have to go to did you have to go to the hospital for that?
What do you mean, Brody?
Nah, I was just fucking with the word sicking. You know what I'm saying? You know how you be sick and shit like that. You know, you gotta go
Yeah. Look, the world is the hospital. Like the world is, you know. Look, we babies. I think our son said that earlier. You know, they get, you know, the baby is most vulnerable at birth. You know, when they manifest into the world. So yeah, they get you there. But yeah, as long as you remain on this planet or in this space, you are a baby and you can be manipulated. I don't care how mature or
I be
slick
thinking the
cunning
babies.
you thought you was.
Remember the conversation we had, man? I be thinking the babies, be doing the manipulation. They be looking at us like we dumb as hell. Like they be
Yeah.
looking at us like literally like dumb. Like, man, y'all don't know how the hell y'all don't know I just poop on myself. How the hell y'all don't know that I'm crying because I'm hungry? Y'all stupid.
Stupid. Yeah.
I like the babies, you know what I'm saying? They don't want doing the manipulating, you know what I'm saying? They got you under control. Like you think you're grown, now you got a baby, you know what I'm saying? Got your mind going crazy. Like, oh man, I don't know. I'm paranoid. The baby been crying for so long. Baby supposed to cry for that long. You know what I'm saying? Something is wrong. They got your ass, you know what I'm saying? They really is going, and just to find out that it's just the baby. The baby is all right. There's nothing wrong with the baby. You're like, man, you thought something was wrong.
Yep, he going to sleep now. She going to sleep now. Like,
Man,
mom and daddy panic. Oh, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
wake
yeah,
up your
figure
sleep
it
and
out.
night. They just look at you like they wake up. They turn their head around. Oh, mommy is sleeping. Daddy is sleeping.
Pull
Let me
your
wake
hair.
up quick. They think it's
Boom.
sweet.
Look, the baby bottle, bloom, and hit you in the side of the face.
You heard me. Real shit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need the motherfucking milk. I just wanted to mess with you.
Yeah, the whole baby finger in your sleep eye. That's all. But now you got to put them on in their own room and bed.
Bro, like they're grown now. You know
Now
what I'm
they
saying?
really mad.
Now you gotta treat them like a grown ass people. Man.
Yeah, this little baby soft as a pillow, and you done put him out the room. He really mad. Then you got a little speaker monitor where it can hear you, or it can hear him if he start crying. Once I catch on to that, I'm really snapping.
You heard me.
Yeah,
I know you hearing me. I know you listening, motherfucker.
Meaning, yeah, you little grown ass Benjamin Button.
You heard me.
Baby look like he 40 years old.
Hell, man, the kids is really a small person, man. They're really you know how Soldier Up always said, yo, shut the fuck, you a dumb person. The kids really be a small person.
Yep. That shit real. Like say the whole thing with that's how when we was younger you lay on your belly, watch the cartoon 7 in the morning, cereal, but you put them arms together and you make a little table with your hands for your chin. You sit your head in your hand and watch TV. That's literally I call it, because I'm bringing forth my own meaning and definition, but it's the Y-chin. The Y-chin is what the baby is doing to you.
Man, you just give me the revelation of the snake. When the snake show, for doing what the snake did, the snake shall crawl on his belly. You just give me the revelation.
Oh shit, yeah, boy. Look, 4 limbs is 4 legs, bro.
Literally.
4 arms, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not saying like that because we walk right up, say where your hands pick up the land or the stuff that's on the land. That's like pulling the earth up to your face. Because it's your feet are grounded, your hands are the same motherfucking thing. You just get to watch what you touch. But you are on all 4s, goddammit.
Like the ape.
Like the ape. Yeah. He can run just like that. You know, that
Yeah.
motherfucker roll across the land on all fours, but he can walk upright like us. A bear would do it. You see a
Mhm.
horse do it.
Panda will
You
do
know
it.
what I'm saying? Yeah, the nine. Motherfucker. You feel me? But it's like everything has the four limbs, which is why you get God and dog. Yet dog ain't just tied to man's best friend, like your dog in the backyard. Like all of these creatures is tied to the dog. Mm-hmm. They got four limbs just like them, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
birds too, everything.
Hell yeah. The wings is to arm is arm too.
Yeah, where you got to see the dog in everything, not just what you think is an obvious dog. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Say his nose is 100 times stronger than ours, or I ain't specific with that. Yet I know those senses tied to all of those other selves that the dog identifies with. That's how he can hunt himself down. That's why we use him to hunt, because he can pick up on all of his other copies.
That's that Pinocchio shit.
Yep, capiche? You feel me? And he ain't lying when he point that way and say that motherfucker in that hole. Yep, that's like how
And
they say Pinocchio lie.
that motherfucker know how to sniff the air too. When they get to a certain point, they don't know which direction to go. They would just smell the air, sniff the air, and they know exactly where to go.
Yeah, they even do a stance where they dart, like they tail stiffen, they lift up a leg, and like they literally dart, like point, like a compass.
Mm-hmm.
Once they, you know what I mean,
Yes,
or
sir.
they used to. The damn dogs is acting like Diddy today. You know what I mean? The dogs is. Let me stop. But yeah, subliminally, that's what I'm about to get at about this dude. You there, Alma? Cause we about to take it there, I guess.
I'm here. I'm smashing. I'm listening.
Okay, just making sure. Like, the P in Diddy. Like say, that's where they said R. Kelly was peeing Diddy too, right? So these people is sharing the same traits, like a chain link or something like that, because they all shaking them weird ass hands, So where you can see this shit, it's the disrespectful act, if I can say it like that. Where it go over your head every time and you would think nothing of it, but like that's why this motherfucker kept doing it. Like I said, he got them dances you can't even look at him dance. He just be wobbling and shit. You know what I mean? Ross said. You there, bro? Yep.
I think he must have stepped away. I'm here. I'm listening though.
Okay. All right. Where say they share the same traits.
Mm-hmm.
These two characters. So
Who, R. Kelly and P. Diddy?
yeah. Yeah, it was just, it was this little term came up. Bro came up with years ago. I gotta say who. It was Cyphers. It was Chris Cyphers. And he was talking about, you know what I mean? He was talking about he called, say motherfuckers attached to the powers that be and the powers that be themselves. You know what I mean?
Right.
Shit, he called them nigga pins.
Well, I remember.
Why is the P coming up? You know what I mean? Nigga pins. Like, you gotta be specific in there. And I just looked at the chat, right? And I see Alchemo said 0.9 specific. Like, I seen the word as I thought. He said 0.9 specific self-similarities. Everything is everything. Okay. Yep. And it's just what I'm saying, like, we can be specific about this where we pointing it out. And I'm saying, like, Europeans, nigga pins, the P in there.
So I'm gonna have to make a run right quick. So it was definitely a pleasure to be up here, with you and Manzai. Always Manzai for sure.
Yeah, respect, Brody.
But so I know you see my the comment because I ain't had your number. I would have write you directly, about the intro, but I don't have your number. But you got my number. So
yeah, I texted you.
Say that again.
I texted you.
Today?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me see. Make sure you got the right number.
Right. Let me see if you.
I don't get it, but I'm not sure if you text the right number.
Damn. Because the last time you put it in the back chat, so.
Yeah.
Yep. You make sure you stay up. Where I said,
Yeah. No, 100.
Greatest to you, Brody.
Yeah, because it still say Naga. I don't have a picture on there, but it say Naga. So whenever you should see something that say Naga.
Right.
But I don't have no picture, so we'll try to put a picture later on. But you said you had the number I put in the chat, so I'm pretty sure that's that number.
Yeah. Do you have my email?
No, you could give it to me right now.
Okay, wait. Let me put it in there.
I had all of that before, but it wasn't from my other phone with my first channel that I lost. Like another thing.
Give me 1 sec. I'll put it in the back chat.
Right.
In the back, cheesy.
No, you got.
I appreciate it. Appreciate y'all, real talk. The chat ain't joking though.
There we go again.
I ain't shit though when it comes to the chat. I gotta do better.
The chat always chatting though. Always, if you pay attention to the chat, you will definitely see a lot of time the chat always on point with what's going on. I didn't.
Yep, Alchemo just said the penis relate to the pagans. Yep. And like I say it, bro, everything is everything. But I do appreciate y'all, Alma.
Appreciate you.
And my noggles. You know what I'm saying?
Likewise, bro. You know what it is. You feel me?
Word.
Do you see the email? I put it in the back chat.
Yep, I definitely got it.
Okay, then hit me up. Then let me know what you want specifically.
I think you probably have a better, you probably make one better on your own than with my suggestion because I still remember my one-on-one with you, and I still remember how what's understood and really had to be said. How you're already envision, imagine, what I'm really about. So
Right.
yeah, I think you got it.
All right. No doubt.
We
But I
live
still,
in
yeah, I still need your email to,
Yeah, I think I text you. I just say hey, from my email.
right. Then I have it. Then I can, to the community, and I can send it to you through email.
Yes. Hey, if you let me know if you need access to the channel to my StreamYard, I can send you all that.
Huh?
I say let me know if you're going to need access to my StreamYard to my account.
Oh
Or
no,
to
no, that's not.
the email.
No, no. I'll just send it to you, and then you can use it, like upload it to your StreamYard. I don't need access.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, yeah, for sure. Thank you, and I appreciate you for that. Yeah. Until next time.
Till the next
Okay,
time.
bro. I
Yes,
don't know
sir.
how much long I'm gonna run this smart engine, but we'll be up here though until you decide to
Let
hit
me
the
see.
switch.
5:50. Yeah, we can go another 15 minutes or 20 minutes. If you want.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm with you. Like,
Oh, okay. Bet. Mm-hmm. You was on the Europeans. The Europeans.
Specifically, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we were specifically at with the, like, say, where they said that happened with R. Kelly, right? He did that to the person.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, don't let them do that to you. That's what I wanted to say.
Mm.
Right?
Right.
It becomes like, say, sadistic, twisted. The underbelly of the madness that men do. The evils that men do. The certain lows that people accept, and you know what I mean. Like fall to, or the falling is real. You know what I mean? Like, say, look, dignity sound too damn close to Diddy. You know what I mean? Like, that motherfucker had a lot of pride and dignity. Say this shit he obtained while, say, stealing it from other people. Where your ass get poorer, he get richer. So therefore he get, say, a little more braver, and say you get a little more cowardice, whether you are or not. Disrespectful shit. Did this motherfucker just do that? Say USA sound like what you say. Hold on, what you doing? This is what it's like, and if, like, say, where we are dealing with it on the, say, infinite plane, this person will be the other side of the reflection. So watch it when you judge people. That's why I'm probably seeming so lagged with trying to figure out how I need to say this shit about this shit. Because it make me look stupid just for trying to talk about it. You know what I mean? Cause I ain't even trying to critique the dude. You know what I mean? Like say, I don't want nothing to do with it. Where I know that this what we what we deal with is sensitive. You know, it'll get on you. It'll get in you. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah, because you are what you are talking about. You feel me? So, bro called the dude Puff the Magic Dragon. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like that's all I can see is a type of genie. You know how a dragon is.
Right.
Um.
Oh wait, I gotta say this real quick. Quentin M.
Okay. Q in the building.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bull.
Peace, Yolanda. My bad.
Yeah, I see Pixel T.
Mm-hmm.
And much love to Yolanda.
That's Pixel. It's the one.
Oh, okay. Shit. Look, I did know that too. I didn't think about it. Say where we dealing with this infinity, right? You get two sides. You got a center. Yet you are on one half. Your reflection's an illusion. This is the world around you, your peers, friends, everybody. Reflection of yourself, you resonate with them. You know. So it is like alter egos when you can say kind of put this stuff in a frame, you know, and kind of realize you know, say your peoples for who they are. Yet you know it's a reflection of yourself. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So if you don't make that other half of the infinity symbol, you know, where it'll be empty, if you don't make it tangible. You know what I mean? If you don't make it tangible, that's where you ain't getting the whole picture. If I could say it like that, you know what I'm saying? Because like half of it is like say the part that you have. HALV is HAVE. You know. So to get the whole picture, you gotta realize what you paying attention to, you know. Acknowledge it and like be true to the shit. Don't just say shoo and be gone, you know what I mean? Or try to make your outer self disappear. You know, because that is what it is if you don't feed into it, you know. Yeah. So I wanted to say that, you know. But hold on 1 second. What's up, man? It's children running around where I'm at. It's crazy. What you do? You leave your shoes up there? Huh,
No, I said it just like how Ocean would have said it. The liquor one, liquor.
That's right. So like disrespectful, you know. The whole thing with this subliminal, like right up in your face. All of this stuff the dude been doing. That's where you get to say the nigga pen. Yep. Hold on real quick. Okay, I'm back. All right, like say, you know, like I brought up the list.
Hmm.
Hold on, I got the baby rush trying to hit again. Hold on. Oh, look at here.
Hmm. I don't know. I never really. I don't know. The only song I know from P Diddy is
I'm back.
yeah. I was thinking what song I know of him. Like, I think the only song I know of P Diddy is "Every Step I Make." That's the only one. The
That's
rest,
good. Don't try to remember no more.
right? That's the only one. Because I don't listen to him.
Yeah, it's vague. Say what I would remember. I don't remember it though. I'm glad, I ain't nobody home me. You know what I'm saying? That's what just hit me. Got to keep it moving. You know what I mean? Yo, Diddy bop ass nigga, hippity hop. Shout out to me.
I don't know that one. I only know "I'll Be Missing You," and that's the only one I can think of.
Okay, yeah, that is pop culture. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's say hyperactivity. You know what I'm saying? Get up out of that seat. You know what I mean?
Right.
Type of dude, but where the dude is like real influential. You know what I mean? Or that's how they pushed him. They pushed him like he was, and he was to the people that was impressionable. You know what I mean? When you really see what it is, though, like I said, he's basically the king of the butlers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look, just like say the butler that was in Fresh Prince
Yeah.
show, right?
What's his name again? I forgot his name. Jeffrey.
Yeah, him. You know what I'm saying? The dude that was Puff Daddy's like butler or whatever, Farnsworth Bentley.
Hmm.
It was another dude that I was I was told about. I can't remember this dude's name. But yet like say where you are wealthy, you end up with that of a butler. Don't you? Or if you that damn cheesy, or you know what I mean? Say it's a reflection off of that if you do have a butler that ain't like Diddy. You know what I'm saying? See, because it's like the maid is a reflection of you. You know what I mean? Say that ties to something like slavery, where that's what they do to these people, man. Like they dog walking them and shit. You know what I'm saying? People are falling very low or accepting a place in society that's, practically it's unacceptable, So you be in a place like limbo, dealing with motherfuckers like Puff Daddy. If you don't have the eyes to see, you gonna end up in that party like a damn, like them Freddy Krueger scenes just flash and change on the movies. You know what I'm saying? And this is kind of what like they telling us the dude himself was making the movies, like they done made Freddy Krueger movies. And a lot of people's worst nightmares on them tapes. You feel me? Let me light the blunt up. That's what we dealing with you know, a total monster. You know, say things will be tossed back and forth across. Like, say, imagine the motherfuckers truth in plain sight like they do. Like they talk about Democratic and Republicans be, you know, knowing each other's moves and shit.
Hmm.
Yeah, like they be arguing to say back and forth through their content at each other, you know. Say these celebrities.
Right.
I remember that motherfucker's his chick dumped him. Damn. Jennifer Lopez, man, dumped his ass. That boy went making music videos and man, you want to break the TV. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where I didn't resonate with him. Like, look at this clown. Like I literally remember that. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
I don't remember the name of the song, but I think Usher was in that motherfucker with him. Like all these clowns. You know what I mean? Like they talk to each other over the damn songs that you listening to. I don't know who the hell he had Mary J. Blige singing to. You know, because say he put her in the game. Provocateur. Just like Pac was, you know. That's what Diddy was. So the whole game is like you watching a big story of All My Children or General Hospital. Some of the names of them damn soap operas or what they call them, stories, you know, soaps, you know, General Hospitals and the. You know any of them, Mama? What type of little sitcoms came on where you at? Murder, She Wrote. You know what I mean? The hell she talking about?
Yeah. Yeah. Days Before Lies and.
Yeah, there's no one. Bone was singing that one. Bone. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we dealing with. Like I'm telling you, where you can just sit down the chess pieces, like whatever peoples that you dealing with, like, and you can read them and see what they, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What happened? What I do?
It kicked you out, and then you hop back out, and now your avatar is gone. StreamYard is weird. It just kicked you out.
Hold up, bruh.
Hold up, bruh.
Let me
Back.
drop off and come right back.
Okay. Peace, Zero, aka Bex. Pitahara. Oh, I forgot the other name. She had so many names, but welcome. Much love to you. Yeah, Mary J. Blige. I think she was crying for help when she made that song with Wyclef. Someone please call 911. I think she was talking about P. Diddy. Wait, give me 1 sec. Oh, there we go.
Okay, can you see my avatar or what have you?
Yes, it's back.
All right. Well, yeah, that's, you know, like say they shooting bottles in the, like say notes with the bottle in it across the sea type of messages. You know, like say I've been doing a lot of unfolding and say peeling back on Eminem, right? Dude, a genius though, is, you know, because it's like, damn, you can't deny it. Like sometimes people's talent be so weird and, you know, intricate. Like I do think they AI, but that's another story. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, the character that's Eminem, that dude a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But say anyway, he picked up where Pac put down the mic. Eminem picked that motherfucker up. You know how the story went. Pac died out. Pac died out of you know what I mean? He died out of death row. So I ain't even gonna run it. If that was who was to pick it up, you know who was to pick up the mic after Pac. You know, I say, huh?
Who, Eminem?
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
So yeah, it'll suffice. You know what I mean? Say as far as lyricism and say the game changing at least a little bit, you know, in storytelling. On a avenue where say a lot of people ain't being pushed on these avenues. You know what I mean? Say promotion and whatever they are called, propaganda, shit. You know what I'm saying? Say all of that, like they on that the biggest platform. You know? So within some of the stuff that I've been unfolding, dude throwing hella slaps, punches, you know, closed fists, motherfucking gut punches, all of that. You know, say these is spotted all throughout the albums. I noticed. You know, then you get a laugh about it. But it's just like say some of the stuff that Pac was saying, you know, Eminem is confirming it. You know, say confirming it, and that be talking about, you know, how they do in Hollywood or Hollywood. You know, like say where everything here, it's an argument, it's a fight. And if you don't realize that, you know, say lines can be crossed, lines can be blurred amongst what we call relationship amongst the masculine and the feminine. You know what I mean? The whole thing with where people bring groups forward, you know what I'm saying? Shit, Michael Jackson was intact with his whole family pushed out on the front stage, you know?
Right.
It's a relationship. It's a you know, say a pact and a agreement and all of that shit. It's a business, you know, say business partnership, you know, it's a partnership, that's a relationship. You know, partner is what? Part is what? Half. Like I said, in infinity, you get half the 8, because you on one side of it, your reflection is real as you make it. Right?
Right.
So you look at the past and you see all of the stuff that, you know, that people have brought forward. You know what I'm saying? Where they get together and say what you call meetings or sessions, schooling, projects, hobbies. You know what I'm saying? This is the talent that, you know, you end up with a team. You know? You end up with workplaces and businesses. Like, because this is what a relationship is. It can, you know, it can grow where y'all create or manifest the projects as a team. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can say, boom, that's y'all baby. whatever y'all made together. No
Yep.
homo. It ain't got nothing to do with the childish way of thinking or how people think gay, because they done been, you know, say infected with that image and, you know, say the business that person is doing.
Mm.
You know what I mean? I don't know what it is, but I know what's happening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's like say where that nigga Pac was. He was like, he said we should Dre punk ass. Now we out of the closet. You had Eminem come out, you know, talking about cleaning out his closet from the gate. You know.
Mm.
But anyway, within a lot of his lyrics, he throws some haymakers at P. Diddy. You know what I'm saying? It say my bad. I was just fucking with you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Enough of them. You know what I'm saying? And I'm about to get to this because if you're familiar, Puff Daddy had a wife went by the name of Kim, just like M had a girlfriend named Kim.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Ain't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
So like, rest in peace, say Kim Porter. They say that, you know, untimely or her demise has happened. You know what I mean? Where she no longer with us. Eminem made a song, you know what I mean, where he talked about doing something like that to his wife. You feel me?
Hmm.
Yeah, Kim Porter was P. Diddy's wife. Allegedly, I don't know what happened, you know. I can't say the noise that happened with her demise. Yet he was there, you know. Just saying how messages and, you know, the same thing is being spoken on if you can tie this shit together where the apple don't fall far from the tree. I know you ready to shut this motherfucker down. So we probably passed that 15 minutes, huh? But yeah, like saying Death Row's tied to Aftermath, tied to Shady Records.
Is that what his label is called? Shady Record?
Yeah.
What? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Aftermath's not far from Death Row, and Death Row's not far from Bad Boy.
Mm.
You know, it's a whole little circle. So, like, the things that's being passed is crazy. You know what I mean? It's basically like they get to treating each other just like human toilets, and you know, the worst things you can think of. You know, this is what they'll be dishing on you, and if you can't figure it out, you know what I mean? Like, you will hope it go over your head because you don't want it to hit you. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah, that's what they doing. It's say slavery at a despicable level where you know, this is the butler. The butler is the motherfucking maid, like, you know what I mean? And that's basically what they saying. That's how Diddy treat his butler. Damn. Yep. He treated his butler just like say Phil did on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Yep, and I'ma shut up right there because I know we passed that time. I'm gonna shut this shit down.
Yeah. I might go live tomorrow. again, since it's the weekend though. Because I know you have lots to say about M. Manama.
Yep, it's all good. Everything is everything. I ain't said nothing. I'm just trying to, you know how that light be flickering.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all I'm serving a purpose is. People might look at it a different way
Hmm.
if they can see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's just like an animal marking its territory. How these people deal with you, like a lion to piss on a tree. This is the same concept, everything is with keeping, like, say where you can see people doing the work. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They steadily, like I said with the glasses,
Mm-hmm.
how you keep them clean, like they ones steadily cleaning, opposed to the ones that's steadily messing. You feel me? Like they the ones that's keeping that, and everybody's tied to it. You got like where you find yourself next to God, you always cleaning up. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah, cleaning up. And therefore you will be in the position of a butler. Like you will find yourself in the position of just that where you keep your place bright, you keep your environment where say the front from the back, the left from the right, like things is in order, like, and you can put it, it ain't gotta be the simple front to the back. Like, if you making your own shit, your door can be anywhere. Like them Ghostbusters had that damn pole they could slide from the second floor to the first floor. You can design your environment however you want it to be. You know what I mean? Like motherfucker kicking your door. Like, you know what I mean? You have a cord, you could just push a button, it pull you away from everything. You blink and be on the roof. You know what I mean? Because where you got control over your shit is just like, like they said Batman can do. You know what I mean? Ain't no confusion even if your house looked like it was a damn fish tank or a wobbling something, or you know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah, just know thyself and be able to stay focused and clean. You know what I'm saying? That's why that motherfucker Mr. Miyagi had the little boy cleaning that car. The little boy finally seen himself in that paint. I need to watch it. I don't even know. I'm just thinking that's probably good. But yeah, I appreciate you, so
appreciate you more.
And everybody in this piece, much love.
Yeah, we had a fire built. I'm so glad Naga and Oshun joined us.
Word up.
Yeah.
It's real. Okay, well I'm gonna jump on down in the chat and
all right. Yeah, thank you so much. As always, appreciate you. Until the next time.
Much love to the chat too.
Yes. Much love. I want to thank everybody who was in attendance. Oh wait, now my glasses. Let me go back to my original. There you go. Everybody who was in the chat. I'm not gonna name everybody, but you know who you are. Oshun, Truthmaster. Okay, I'm scrolling. Let me scroll. Nora, Oshun, Truth Master, Crazy Epic Studies. That was that was a long time ago. Epic, I'm glad you're back. JJ, Charles Johnson, Charles was, of course, Naga was on the panel. Baron came by. Anthony, did I miss? In the Groove Music, Alchemo, Bex, Zero, I mean, Latrell, Tinwell, Mr. West, in the group. Did I say in the group? Okay. JJ, Fools and Tools. Quentin Emerson stopped by. Did I miss anyone? I'm still Greedy Fegan, much love, JJ, Chrissy. I think I got everybody. Kimba, yes, Kimmy. And of course, Bestie Minds. And congratulations, Oshun. She became a member. Ghetto Child Inc. I'm still scrolling. T Rhymes. Mo Naga was in the building. Okay, I got everybody. Oh, Irene. And Tamika. I like that name, Tamika. Okay. Meta ko alam malagrantangi. Did I miss anybody? I hope not. If I did, forgive me, because I'm scrolling real fast. I said Epic Baron. Yeah, I think I got everybody. Alchemo, did I get it? Yes. Anthony, okay. All right. What was I saying? Yeah. So let me close this off, and I'm gonna try and be back tomorrow if I have nothing else to do. If I'm not too busy, I'll be back. For sure. Did I say Naga? Yeah, I said Naga. Oshun. While I find my outro, Metako alamala grantangi fudo Portuguese argi. This bedeso ama, aka Denise. Te wantralesi baka, salsa taki, drink no for water, brasa you strefi, drink no for water. That means drink enough water, give yourself a hug, and te wantralesi baka till the next time. Te mesu alamala, wambun day, wambun niti, wambun baka na, wambun manting, awis pe ude, na ingron tapu, sorgo boomfi strefi, Brasa Yusrefi, of course, and I'll be back till the next time. Much love. Try to have my outro again. Where it is. There it is. Bye, y'all. Much love.